Alright, and welcome. Um, let's see, is YouTube gonna do its thing? Yes, cool, okay, cool. I'm on. Right, okay, yeah, so today, after last night's casual mining stream, not a lot, I mean, both a lot and not a lot happened in a mining stream. The Enderman ran at me on fire, well, not ran at me on fire, but it ran into the it teleported in front of me, ran into a corner on fire, and dropped like the block of warpnilium there and like an ender pearl. So that was pretty alright. I found a metric fuck ton of ancient debris. Like, yeah, there's whatever. They're all over the place. Like, I put my nether blocks into this chest. Try to separate out. I mainly just been netherrack mining. Like, there's a lot of quartz here. You know, I got like a lot of gold from. Not a lot, but yeah. A fair amount for where I am. Yeah, I need a little bit more food, I think, so I think I'm going to cover that first. Hopefully that spreads. I don't know if that will spread or not. I mean, if it doesn't, I just have to come back with Silk Touch and mine like a bunch more blocks of that anyway. Like just 17 more blocks of it. Curse of Vanishing. Why the hell would I want that on a fishing rod? You know what? I'm just going to use the durability on this one because it's not like I want to merge it into anything. Like, why do I want to merge it into my God Rod? So if I accidentally randomly get snuck up on and killed, my God Rod dies? Nah. Use this Vanishing Rod. This will be my main fishing rod until, like, it breaks. What does it mean, no data? Excellent connection, okay. Man, YouTube's being a bit screwy with me. I don't know how... Am I already accumulating massive delay for YouTube? Is this really how it's going? Because it better not be. I just want to see how long it takes for me to... Probably like a 15-second delay already. That's a bit cringe. Very, very cringe indeed. How do I start? I wonder how if I can stifle it so it's like I can. I wonder if I could do this, right? Hear me out. Did it work? I mean, maybe. I mean, it feels like it's a bit better, but it also might be a bit worse. I'm just going to assume there's no fixing it. That kind of explains why when I stop off on YouTube streams, it seems like the delay is like really, really bad. How my Twitch stream manager's saying I'm not live. There we go, there we go. Yeah, no, that looks like I'm much. That's how fast Twitch is, actually. Okay, maybe they have both around the same delay. I don't really know. Yeah, I can tell because like the sun's only just touching the bottom on the cloud right there, on my recording. So okay, one more fish, then we go to bed. Give me the fish. Okay, we'll get in a hole. We'll get in a hole. Okay, so what? Who's doing what? Is that everything, man? I should probably really make the back exit to this place at some point. I chop down those trees there. I build out that a little bit and then put like the dock to there. But whatever, man, that's not a now thing. Alright, so we have 11 of that. Let's get a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Oh no, the delay is horrendous. Why? Why is delay so horrendous? A ball. That's pretty cool. It's funny because I craft a ball like whenever I wanted, but that's a neat thing about fishing junk. You get a bunch of stuff that you don't really bother crafting because you don't need to craft it because it's junk. Are you holding something down there? That's a trident round. I wonder if they'll ever give dragons like enchanted tridents. Oh, another trident round down there? I think he is. And of course, the trident was nearly broken. Yeah, but I'm thinking maybe I should just build a dock off the other end and or like a bridge off the other end, and it'd be like the bridge house, but the bridge warehouse, I should say. But point being is, it makes for a great crossing. I think we'll say screw it for now. We'll call that good on food. The ball can go up with that lot. Put both my fishing rods away because now curse of vanishing fishing rod that I want to use. Just because it's a straight downgrade. So now if I cared about fuel efficiency, I'd throw that in and make the nether brick now. But if I care about the number being even more, which I care about more, I don't. See, I'm not having one hanging brick, like, just all the time. That ain't happening. I'm not putting in 3 bricks later just for... You know, it just doesn't fit. Yeah, the plan is, right, cook this food, get back into the nether, then mine tons of netherrack still, unfortunately. But I am getting pretty close, like the tunnel's coming along pretty nicely. Like, yeah, mine and build a tunnel, build a little portal room. Then, and at that point, I'll be fine. You know, then I can go to like the, Nether Fortress, kill some like blazes, get some blaze rods. Like I need a few more, like only like 3-4 more. I should probably like 5 or 6 more to be fair, because I need to build like quite a few end chests. You know, maybe then go down to my mine, set up some Enderman traps there, like a place where I can stand, where I can like have a roof over my head. Kill like tons of Endermen, just sit in my mine, so farm tons of Ender pearls. And I could probably even just just trek to the stronghold, get in there, dig down, do a dig down, and then yeah. Probably light up the end portal, get into the end, then start getting some shulker boxes, whilst casually ignoring the dragon. Easy. Oh, you're a fishing rod. Oh, he did not give me his rod. Yeah, you probably shouldn't hang out in the water, mate. There's tons of water zombies here. I will say one thing I do find cool about like drowns and whatnot, and husks and zombies is like if a husk goes underwater, it then rehydrates into a zombie before it like then goes into saturates into a drowned, which I just think is really cool. Like how like a really withered, dried up zombie will become like a more hydrated regular zombie before becoming like a super hydrated waterlogged zombie. Yeah, the other crazy thing is, yeah, this pool is actually lower now down than I figured it would reach by now. Like, it's a lot of it was just pouring off there, so I've actually used quite a lot of this lava. That's wild to look at, like, considering like it used to be like, I think yeah, it was literally on this level here. Like, that's wild. You don't want to fall in there. So yeah, that's why there was like so much deep lava over here, because, well, yeah, there was just deep lava over here. Right, okay, so what am I doing? We got... Let's see, what can we do? What can we do? What can we do? Right. Okay, yeah, this is probably doable. Yep. Alright, I have 9, 10 stacks, I think? Yeah. There's 9 across, yeah, 10 stacks. Cool. All I'm saying is, massive respect to whatever NE built the Nether Fortress, you know? Like, I know it's, like, generated with the world, but, like, say, for example, if something built it in the context of the lore of Minecraft, man, they must have had to cook a lot of netherrack. So, big respect for that, like... That would not have been easy. And it was probably a team effort. Cheats. Right. Now I need... Let's go with that. And we'll move those to a more... Yeah, that seems good to me. We'll do that. Yeah, like, tons of Endermen just spawn down here, so if I put, like, some things on the ceiling, I can, like, stand here and, like, you know, look at a bunch of them, I can have, like, some in each corner, you know, all that sort of stuff. I didn't bring my diamond pickaxe with me, whoops. Oh well. I'll just have to come back around for the ancient debris. Because yeah, this is literally just me mining for netherrack, which is great because, well... Kinda need netherrack anyway. So I like how I just have the... Like, so far I found 15 ancient debris. Admittedly, only 14 of them were down here. One of them was actually in a tunnel that I was digging, but... The point being is, I found 14 ancient debris down here in this, like, area that I've dug out, like... Just in this square that I dug out, like this rectangle, I should say, because it's not a square, because it's not... Like, I know it's a bit... It's more square-like now than it was, but it was definitely started out as a rectangle. I did not make it exactly a square, but... Yeah, you know, I have tons of, like, you know, I found 14 ancient debris down here so far, so... There's actually tons of ancient debris. Like, if I could just throw a random sample out and get that many, it's like, well... This place is, in theory, littered with it. It's just, very randomly distributed. Not the best method for ancient debris, but definitely the best method for netherrack. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's like, yeah, like when I'm doing my silent mining, it's basically just this, apart from if I'm listening to music or watching YouTube videos and all that, like, but it's all muted, so none of it comes through on stream, so that's all good. So that's why you might see me in party mode sometimes if you're watching that and you see me like go to the camera like... You know, that's me jamming out to the music. But... Yeah, you know, that's just how it is. Yeah, like I think the other day I was watching I can't remember if I was watching this one playing Minecraft or not, but I watched a very interesting video about like Las Vegas and how yeah, it's basically like a battle between Caesars Entertainment and MGM Group, but then you get into the real estate and it's just like actually nah, it's all Vici, but yeah, absolutely wild thing. And you know, someone every day I go to the comment section, I read like people like, "Oh yeah, that's just a strip. You haven't even got into downtown yet. You haven't even got into these places. You haven't got into that. They haven't got into like this." And it's like, okay. It's weird, like watching these like ultra capitalist wars going on, like these business wars. Like it's almost like something you see in a video game. Like you hear about in a video game, like say for example Borderlands 2, they were all about like the corporate wars between like Dahl and Hyperion and Atlas and all that sort of stuff. And, like these are companies that are literally at sort of intergalactic warfare with each other, and it's like, yeah, no, it's just crazy, like thinking like business wars like that, you know. I mean, art imitates real life and all that, so like, yeah, it's weird that it's like, yeah, it's just business war. Yeah, because I was actually supposed to finish off this line before carrying on with yeah, because last night I got around here and it was like at that point it was broken. And it was full, and I was like, okay, well, I need to go back up to my thingy. Then I went back to the thingy, and it was like, yeah, bricks. Also, I need to mine this and head back down there and finish mining that. What I find really interesting about this, like all this netherrack mining though, is it's literally the case of like the size of this room, with 90% of it being netherrack, all of that and my tunnel's still not complete. Like if the tunnel gave me like 1/3 of the resources, the amount of blocks missing here should be equal to like, actually it's not exactly 1/3, it's like slightly more, like it's 5 out of 12, right? I think. I cannot remember for the life of me. No, it's 21, like, yeah, it's 5.25 out of 12, right? So, actually, let's just multiply that out a bit quick. So if I multiply them both by 4, that would be 21 out of 48. So you get 21/48 of like, and yeah, I'm doing this wrong. So you get 21/48 of the material from like digging out the tunnel. So that means the other 27/48 must be from here. What is 27/48 simplified? I don't think you can simplify that. But no, you can divide. I think you can divide both numbers through by 3. Yes, you can. So that would be 9. Nine over 16? Yeah, so 9/16 of this has to come from like yes, I think that's correct. 16, 32, 48, yeah. 9/16 have to come from like here, so that means 7/16. Come from the tunnel. I hope my maths is correct here, because it don't sound correct, but I don't think I went wrong anywhere throughout it, so I'm surprised that, I mean, actually, yeah, I suppose 5.25 is actually pretty close to 6 out of 12, so I shouldn't be surprised, really. Well, I'm saying that's fair, really, it's much closer to half, but whatever. Because on projects like this, you're more likely to understate so you get the materials and not like overstate so you don't have the materials and have to go back for more. I think that's it. Like, you know, that's the logic with that. Like, if you got to think about it, if something needed to be built, yeah, because my pickaxe broke here. That's what happened. If there was something that urgently needed to be built, and you had a limited time to do it, yeah, you're gonna want to like, if you have to give if you have to give a rough estimate of the resource you need to build it, you're probably better off giving just over, because like, yeah, because if you're short and it's a finite time, it might not be so easy to get those missing materials within the missing time restraint right when you need it, and the whole building process is halted until you get it, so... There's a lot to be considerate of there. Perfect, I think. I don't know. It's weird how massive this room has become. Like, do you remember when I first started the room? It like maybe went like from a little rectangle to like over here, and I was like, now I'm gonna dig it backwards that way. I'm gonna dig out that way. I'm gonna do. It's like now it's like this massive room down here. It's just like, yeah, there's just some random stairs that go up. This room's only gonna get bigger, so eventually it's just gonna be like this massive area where it's just fog in all directions and some stairs. Alright, so we get to keep going. I don't know how long it's going to take to cut those last 20 blocks, so... It's always cool how lava flows more like water in the Nether. Which goes to show how hot it is, that the liquid rock is behaving more liquid than it usually does. I find it very interesting you can mine gold with a stone pickaxe. It's pretty cool though, because it sucked to have to use an iron just to get nuggets out of Netherrack. I can't believe I died to that magma cube last night as well, though. There, that was a thing. I got absolutely mauled by a magma cube, by the way. It was not even close, right? So here's how it happened, right? So I went down to my tunnel to build it out, and there was a big magma cube in it, and the 3x3, right? So it was stuck. I was like, okay, cool. This guy's stuck. He's easy. He ain't got much mobility. He's just like hitting the walls. I could just keep knocking him back, right? So I killed the big guy. Problem was, he split into 4 medium-sized magma cubes. 2 in front of me, 2 behind me, in the 3x3 hallway. So basically, at that point, I just got raided from all sides. You know, with my armor level, you know, that was like 3 hits, and yeah, now I was done. So basically, yeah, I lost like 40 levels, so it came back to 7 levels and I picked it up, so yeah. Pretty crazy stuff. I learnt my lesson. Magma cubes in tight hallways like that are very, very dangerous. Like, very dangerous, like... Yeah, I learnt that lesson, and yeah, just so you know, be careful of magma cubes. They are very, very dangerous, one might say. I mean, magma cubes in like big magma cubes in small spaces. That's what you want to be careful of. This tunnel is just, it's just a hassle to build. I think the good news is I'm definitely nearly at this corner here, so I'm hoping I can reach the corner. That's what I'm really hoping here. So 3 blocks, well 3 stacks does 16 spaces. I have 3 stacks left when I started this. Yeah, okay, I'm definitely reaching this area. Right, okay, so how does this area work? Okay, so first of all, let's just fill in this area, because I know that's like actual standard normal ring. So that's actual standard normal ring, right? Okay, cool, cool, cool. So that's visible from that side. So that needs to be Neverac, I think. Excuse beef, but whatever. Excuse beef, they didn't give me the Neverac block, but it's good beef. If anybody got any bow, I'm good. Yeah, no, not a lot of people are going to get that joke. That's old. Nearly like the same age as me, so, yeah. League of Gentlemen orange juice, like, ad might give you the clip on YouTube that you need for the context. But it's less funny when it has to be explained. Okay, so this corner is now done. That's the thing, so I just really want that to reach there. And this feels like it's going to happen now. Like it actually feels like I'm close to success here. Oh yeah, I still have this front bit to build as well, don't I? And yeah, the delay on YouTube is god-awful right now. Absolutely god-awful. You can see the Enderman walking around. That's the fun thing about this place. It allows Endermen to escape. So he's looking around like, wow, I didn't expect to see this place again. Did you have to put that in my house? I want to say that stays, but I also want to say no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Right, okay, what am I doing? Alright, let's turn this into storage bars. And it's just like blocks after blocks after blocks. How am I doing on sticks? Yeah, I could probably do a bit more. I'll probably grab a bit more cobblestone when I'm here. Somehow I knew you guys would be down here. You know what, actually, I don't have an Enderman killing hole for nothing here. Ah, yeah, they ran away. Okay, fine. I'll spare you. Okay, fine, I won't. Hmm. Getting hit for 5 hearts, though. That'll 2 hit you. At least on hard mode. Also got a grass block, which is pretty cool. See, my G, how's it going? Yeah, that's not going too bad. Yourself? Welcome in. Be careful. So yeah, there's like actually quite a big delay here actually. Like there's actually a huge delay on YouTube. It's really annoying. I don't know how to sort it out. Tried sorting it out earlier. Did not really work. So yeah, my replies are a bit behind. Yeah, that's why. I'm all good. G, just chilling mostly. Ah, that's nice. That's great. Chilling is always good. All right, KK, no worries. I'll keep up that delay in mind. At least it's not too bad. I don't think. Actually, yeah, no, like, okay, maybe the delay is not as bad as I think. It's like, I'm looking at my screen on my right, where, like, it's doing all my playback, and I haven't even got to the part where I'm talking about the massive delay yet, so... Yeah, no, like, it seems okay so far, to be fair, because, like, yeah, like, it's literally, like, I'm looking at the screen now, and now's the part where I'm just talking about the delay going through my chest, whereas, like, you seem to be ahead of that, so... Maybe YouTube's making out like the delay is worse than it is for me or some shit. Yeah, I'm hoping to reach the fortress today. It's just I'm very obsessive about building the tunnel to it first. Like, I want to get the tunnel to it built first before like for finished, like actually like fully paved sort of thing, because I just don't want to leave it half finished and then not come back to it because I'm like, oh, I'm doing something else now. Like, I want to get it all done sort of like in one sort of go. Right, do I have enough? Right, yeah, it's probably like enough. Yeah. Is that the things? Is that the thing you was working on the other day? It looked like a large job, to be fair. Oh yeah, it was. Like, it's mostly done now, to be fair. But yeah, that is the thing I was working on. Like the annoying thing. I said like many times throughout the street, but the annoying thing about it is like literally all this stuff that I'm cooking. It's like one of these blocks here take like 4 of these blocks here to make, and it's like it's ridiculous in the terms of like. So the volume, I have like mine 4 times as many blocks as I want to place, basically. And I did maths earlier. I worked out like that. Yeah, 9/16 of like well, 7/16 of the material can be obtained by mining the tunnel, but like the other 9/16 of the material have to get like from excess sort of thing. Yeah, that's quite brutal. It is quite brutal. Like in terms of like actual building blocks. Yeah, now these are not so easy to like manufacture. It's like normally if you want like a ton of nether brick, you just tear down the nether fortress. It's fine, like you know, you just destroy it, like mine it up. But myself, I don't really want to do that, so I'm kind of in this position now where I am not doing that, and have to cook a bunch of it myself, which yeah, it's not easy. Also, I'm running out of lava in this lava pit here. Like, it used to be, like, up to there, but now it's all the way down there, so... But I should be able to find more lava easy. Like, that was a small pit. And it's already provided me with so much fuel. Like, it's like that. Yeah, it's like, what I was actually hoping to find when I initially came out here this way. Actually, I'll trying to show you what, like, the fuel source I was actually looking for, right? When I dug down here. When I dug down here, I was actually looking for, the way to access... Actually, I should... Well, you're gonna have to, like, bear with me a second when I run over there. But basically, I was looking for a way to access... Hang on, let me see if I can find my safe way down. Just gotta be careful, I don't want to go off like any blind drops, you know? Yeah, I was trying to look for a way down there to, like, that lava ocean over there. Because, as you can probably tell, that's quite a lot of fuel. So that's what I was aiming for, but like I just found that little lava pocket over there, so I have to dig more like that way, and I should come out at it, so... Actually, yeah, my furnaces are like over here, like I'm literally online with my furnaces here. So if I dig this way, yeah, I should come out onto that little inlet there, that's okay. And this bit of ceiling lava kind of bothers me. I get a scary job dealing with lava and whatnot. Oh yeah, you fall in, like all your items burn, so yeah. Fall in, you die quick and all your items burn, so it's like you can't even retrieve them. Well, why is all this setting on fire? Come now. It's not burned down the forest, although I'm not... Actually, I don't think this wood actually can burn, but... Who knows? Okay, yeah, I should definitely come out with that. Okay, yeah, cool. I just wanted to definitely check that I was lined up, so... Though the annoying thing is, like, it's quite a bit out that way. It's terrifyingly scary, yeah. I mean, you actually can actually get lava-resistant tools and armor. Like, so, like, when you die, like, they actually float in the lava. Like, that's the highest tier of tool, and, like, armor does have that property to it, so that's one good thing, at least. But, I do not actually have that armor right now. In fact, actually, I only wear this gold hat with me because it stops, like, these pigmen, or piglins from bothering me, which I do not want bothering me. Otherwise, they'll just be shooting me up with crossbows and stuff, and I can't be asked to deal with that. Right, let's see, what's going on in the furnace here? Okay. I mean, yeah, it's a cool looking hat. Like, it reminds me, like, my dad actually used to, I think my dad, if I recall correctly, yeah, my dad used to wear, like, a golden hat all the time. Like, you know, he'd have his diamond armor on, but he'd wear a golden hat just because. I had gold leg plates earlier while I was wearing to, like, stop the pigs from harassing me, but, like, yeah, they broke when I got attacked, so I have to get, like, I have to build a replacement. Yeah, the whole thing about it is the piglins don't bother you as long as you're wearing one piece of gold armor. If you're not wearing gold armor, they just attack you on sight. It's sort of like, I guess they don't like poor people or something. I guess I could describe piglins as elitist then, really, if you think about it. Hang on a second. Second viewer joined and left, but that's okay. Perfect. That is now... Okay. Alright, cool. Right, I need... That's what I mean, like all those bricks I just got out of the oven, they just turned into those, like, blocks there. I'll keep that on me, and... Now we're back in this room. I'm really hoping to be done with this, like, little bit of tunnel today, and I can get on to the next interesting part, but... I think it actually does look quite likely. I'm quite hopeful for that. Yeah, weird looking room. Yeah, like basically the thing is I mined down here was basically solid rock. Yeah, now I should be going around the outside of the room just making it larger. Though I'm mainly after like the netherrack, the red rock that you see everywhere to cook up. I do just mine everything that I can come across. I did forget to bring like diamond pickaxe again, so if I find any ancient debris I have to leave it behind. But you know, like last night was wild. I managed to like find like a lot of ancient debris just going around the outside. Like I think like one time I went around the outside of the room, it revealed 4 ancient debris like just by one lap, and that was just like it's quite an insane number considering like so far today in this stream I've seen 0 ancient debris in all my time digging down here, which hasn't been that long to be fair, but you know I've already done like one batch of bricks and I haven't found anything yet, so it is very random. But I feel like there's a lot more. I either just got really lucky, or there's just a lot more of it than you'd find, because it's just basically all just solid rock down here, so everything's just hidden as. So although I'm digging out this way, it's actually below the lava lake, so in theory, like if I keep digging this way, it should be underneath that lava ocean I saw earlier. And in fact, I reckon out this way is also lava ocean, so I reckon there's a good chance I'm under lava ocean here. Come on, are you gonna die? Oh no, he's not. Okay, do I start a fight with him though? Actually, yes. Damn, he didn't drop anything. Yeah, if that thing weren't, if that little hole weren't there, I wouldn't mess with him. But like, since there was a hole there. Like, you know, without the hole, I just get 2 hits, so, yeah. Not something you want to be doing. I mean, maybe... So I mean, the thing about it is, like, Minecraft is like kind of one of those things where you just have to like kind of work it out as you go. It's like, so that's like, it's like, I mean, you play Dark, so it's like, sort of like, you kind of just like learn. It's like with all survival games, it's pretty much like you learn over time, like what is and isn't like, what kind of like things you got to do to survive, sort of thing, right? Like, you know, and you know what to avoid, what not to avoid, like, you know, what kind of materials you can find, like what you can do with them, where you can go. And it's one of those things where it's just like, yeah, It's like the big thing about survival games is like you get dropped in without any knowledge of anything, and it's just kind of like, oh yeah, work it out. And you know, over time you do work it out. It's just like, because there's actually plenty of stuff in this game that I'm not familiar with. Like I briefly know about like some of the nether biomes here, like the Enderman biome for like the Warped Forest and all that. Like I played that briefly, but that part of the update, like I didn't actually play too much in that update. I stopped playing shortly after that. Like I haven't played since like they actually made World Generation. Like they changed up World Generation significantly. I think at least a couple of times since I last played as well. Like caves are much deeper than they used to be. So like I'm completely a fish out of water in like the caves, like in that sense, where I'm like, yeah, I'm not used to caves going like to -64. I was used to like, you know, going to like Y level 0, and that being like considered the bottom of the world. Whereas now you just keep digging down, and like you got like even more crazy hidden stuff. Like you have a place called an End City now, which has this guy called the Warden. Now he seems pretty terrifying, but I've seen some pretty funny redstone machines where someone sets up like 2 pressure plates and 2 bells with some redstone, and like he basically just gets this like big scary boss mob that's supposed to be able to, like, you know, one hit you sort of thing. And you set down this trap. He basically just walks to a pressure plate, it rings a bell, he turns around, walks to another pressure plate, it rings the bell back at the first place, and just keeps doing that over and over again, infinitely. Like, you see some traps like that, and it's funny as fuck, because it's just like, yeah, big scary mob that's supposed to be like a big deterrent of this area. Like, I'm just going to place down like 2 bells and some redstone, and it's just going to keep triggering them, and since it's noise sensitive, it's just going to head over there and like, just keep triggering itself, and I'm free to do whatever I want because it's playing the bells. That's like, I've seen videos of that, I'm like, oh, what? Do I think I'd be able to pull it off if I went there myself? Probably not. Like, well, maybe. I do actually have quite a bit of redstone knowledge, but yeah, nah, it's but that said, I don't want to tear down a village bell. Yeah, like, that's the thing, it's like, yeah, the game really updated, like, this, it's a weird one, so like, yeah, it just keeps getting updates and updates, like, I suppose that is why Microsoft, like, was willing to pay $2 billion for, 2.5 billion for it, because it's like, yeah, they're like, yeah, if we could just get this game on Windows, you know, sell it as, like, one of the main Windows products for, like, a game on a computer, and just keep updating it, like, I think, like, when they actually brought it, they said, like, oh yeah, they plan on making it go for 100 years, and it's like, wild. You know, if that is true, that is wild. Like, you know, saying, like, oh yeah, we're gonna make this 100-year game, and it's like, pardon? What? What do you mean 100-year? Yeah, I don't know if that's true or not, but I remember hearing that around the time. So yeah, I'll have to look more into that and like actually see if that is true, but that is just wild as. I know for a fact that, like, so they had like a biome vote at one point, like which biome they want to, like, you know, out of 3 biomes, which ones do you want to update, sort of thing, like in the community votes on them. But they did say like they were planning on implementing all the features for the biomes anyway, eventually. So there's actually also a bunch of like probably unreleased content that's planned, but for individual biomes. Like, I'm not sure if the swamp biome update has been released yet, like, or whatever. But like I remember they had said like chests with boats with chests were going to be a thing. And boats with chests sounded amazing. And that Enderman got extinguished. Like a boat that you can load up items into. Alright, that's quite cool that they made a type of priority list thing. I mean, yeah. Like although the thing about like the votes was like, yeah, the biome vote was fine, but the mob vote, that caused like so much controversy. I'm glad they could retire that, because like the mob vote was always like, it always just kind of feels bad, man, because like you'd vote for a mob, some other mob would win. The other mob that would win was be like, they'd have features that was listed, but the features weren't quite what they were like, what you'd expect them to be. And then like, you know, the other, then like, you know, hindsight being 2020, you're like, oh wow, that mob actually kind of sucked. I wish we voted for this other one now. But it's like, no, the other three mobs were removed forever, never to be concepted again. And it's like, okay. So it's like, yeah, the mob vote, I'm kind of glad they did away with that in the end, because like, I don't think that was that healthy for the game. Biome vote though still rots, like, you know, it's like, oh yeah, here's 3 biomes, which ones you want updated first? I guess. Yeah, that's all weird all around, not gonna lie, yeah. It's like, yeah, it's like the difference between the biome vote is like the biome vote is like, oh yeah, which ones you want to done, which ones you want first, right? Whereas like the mob vote is like, okay, here's 4 options, pick 1 to win, 3 to bin, and it's like, hang on a minute, what do you mean 3 to bin? Like you want me to like, you know, and it's like, yeah, and then your thing don't win. It's like the one you vote for don't win, and you get like something else instead. It's like, it's actually worse than I imagined here. Oh well. No going back now. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, that is brutal. Yeah, it's just kind of a weird one. Like, you know, I'm just like, I get trying to involve the community and whatnot, right? Like saying like, oh yeah, the community should have like a voice in it, thing, right? It's like, but also you got to consider the other thing, like about like what people say back in the day about like why people, like, you know, way back in old times, why people couldn't vote. The people are stupid. Like, you know, they're not going to be able to make an informed decision. Like, because even one of the mob votes, right? There was actually like quite a popular vote, like quite a popular mob, right? I was like, oh yeah, cool. That one might be a good one, right? Like a lot of people said, right? Then a content creator on YouTube who had quite a lot of children in their audience base were like, oh no, like, you know, like proper spamming support for one of the mobs in specific for the mob vote, and that mob then won, and it turned out to be a complete waste of space. And like the mob that, like, you know, we could have had instead, a lot of people, like, you know, some people were like, oh no, that could have been function for that. I could have made like this material that is useless, not so useless anymore. You know, if you're a redstone guy, that would be good. But what do we have now? We have like glowing text on signs, and these squids that said would be like these squids that they said would glow, but actually don't emit light at all. Then it's like, okay, cool. So it's like, yeah, the whole thing about that is like, yeah, so one person could steer the mob vote, like literally one person could steer the mob vote to be their desired mob, and screw everything else. And it's like, and all the other mobs get discarded, and it's like, there is no justice for the copper golem. And from like the concept I've seen of the copper golem looked dope. Like what it'd do is it'd run up to like a random copper button, like you have a room full of copper buttons and like some copper golems in there. They'd run up to a copper button, push it, then they'd celebrate. Then they'd maybe run up to another copper button later, push it and celebrate. Like, you know, you have like these happy little guys just pushing buttons and celebrating in like a room. And you know that you can actually hook up the buttons; they actually do things. You have like a bunch of guys just pushing random stuff in a room. Like, you know, you can have like these crazy guys, like, you know, but no, instead we have like a, like, you can't even farm squids in the game. Like, you can't even breed squids. Like, there's no squid farm. Yeah, make it go and copper golem sound cool though. Yeah, like I always thought the copper golem concept was cool, but I was actually in a time where I didn't play, so you know I had no idea what was going on in that time. But I only heard about it around the time because of the whole controversy with the guy and the glow squids, you know, and I was like, ah, right, okay. didn't get as much mining done this time as I did the other times. Range. Then I did actually go out for Lava Ocean, so yeah, that doesn't make sense. Either it was more entertaining, that's for sure, because that's what it needs to be at this point, because... Oh, I still have more nether bricks there. Hey. Okay, this is still very deep. But do not be fooled, that is, you know, at least a few more blocks deep. Oh, that's probably... Okay, get lava out my hand. Yeah, I'm surprised how much lava is actually left in that pool. I thought I'd come to the bottom of it, like, pretty hardcore, but no, I was like, you know, I was just like... It seems that way based on what I've seen so well. I mean, yeah, I mean, it really shouldn't surprise me that there's like these really, really deep, like, lava pools in the place that's supposed to be synonymous with hell, so, you know, it really shouldn't surprise me that it's like, yeah, there's shit tons of lava in hell, who would have thought? But, true, lol, yeah. The whole thing about it is like you got the floor here is actually imagine that's actually pretty hot, because if you light the floor on fire it just burns forever. So it's like if it's hot enough to sustain fire forever, it's like I can imagine it's pretty warm, which is really weird considering it's like a rock. But I also heard rumors that like although Netherrack being a rock, it still has like a more meat-like texture to it. I don't really. No. Being honest. Random ass Minecraft lore. Always sus. I guess it must be hard to tell. Is it based on real things in any way, shape, or form? I don't think so. Like, I mean, a lot of things in Minecraft are. But at the same time, like, I feel like quite a few things in Minecraft, like, completely fictitious as well. Like, I feel like the Nether dimension where I am now is a lot of where they put a lot more of the fictitious stuff in as well. Because, well, you know, it makes sense. Like, I'm not sure if this Blackstone has any, like, a real-life counterpart thing. Like, you know, that might be a thing where that is a thing, but I think pretty sure, like, this red Netherrack rock here was, it's just some generic hell rock that they decided to put in. So it's like, before they updated the Nether to actually include all these biomes, like, it's pretty much just, like, pretty much all this stuff. Like, that was the only stuff you'd find, basically. Whereas now you got like a whole different types of blocks, and you have like even have basalt in here, which is actually real. So I mean, like, yeah, I feel like a lot of the blocks had things like that tend to be more real based, but nah, yeah, like I think this is like some of the few blocks that aren't real. I feel like that's fair to say that, you know, blocks are more real, items are more like, can be more fictitious in general. It's like even here, like the gravel and like, you know, the flint and all that, you know, I can pick some of that up in real life, but, you know, I feel like I was over-explaining there, sorry about that, but yeah. still say that's a thing that never gets old. I don't feel like enough people actually do that. A lot of people when they play Minecraft is they don't carry around these 3 items on them at all times when they're doing stuff. But really, you just want to carry around those 3 items on you at all times. You know, like, oh, my pickaxe broke, I have to go back now, and it's like, could have just brought a crafting table. Which was not that difficult. In fact, I think I remember how I played a Total Miner many years ago. I remember Total Miner on like the 360 indie games. Played around a friend's house. It was funny because when you crouch, you go like to 1 block tall. It's like if you stood underneath a block, you go like proper midgetized. So I was like, hey, look at me, and it's just like, yeah, then there was that. It was funny as. I remember Total Miner, that was like more of a depth-based one. Like you didn't really have like a big wide world. You just had like go several thousand blocks down. Which yeah, and it also had its hell built into the world itself. I'm pretty sure. Like you had like spiders down in hell. Weirdly enough. At least what I remember of it. Yeah, back then it was pretty good, but it wasn't even going to compete with Minecraft with updates and stuff. Yeah, I mean, like, it's like these things. Like, yeah, I think back then that was when Minecraft was actually still in its beta as well. So, you know, that was kind of like a point where it's like, yeah, Minecraft wasn't kind of finished yet. But even then, like, you know, what I guess is considered finished Minecraft is that's years ago at this point, like, you know, decades, like maybe like a decade ago or so. It's like games changed so much since then. It's like, yeah, sure, like technically still have like the final boss and all that, like, you know, they still go kill the Ender Dragon and all that, and that still technically what rolls the end credits, but yeah, a whole lot of other stuff since then. Actually, that's the point. Yeah, I must have entered a different biome because it's not Enderman spawning. Like now, we've got one of the zombie pigments down here. This area is getting large enough to span multiple biomes now. You know, thinking of it now, I'm so glad they actually made the update where they did, where the ancient debris, because now having a netherrack mine in the floor is so much better than having it in the ceiling. No gas spawns because you're too low down. Get ancient debris for free. Yeah, get other stuff spawned. I mean, it's just great. Quality of life is always appreciated, yeah. I mean, the thing about it, right, is like, beforehand, there was never really much reason to do much in the Nether. Whereas, like, they really, like, enhanced it, like, you know, gave a new tier of armor, like, you know, said, like, oh yeah, you can find, like, an ore in the Nether now that can upgrade your stuff. And it's like they put it down here below the lava lakes, and it's like, oh cool, now I can just go below the lava lakes. Well, the real fun one was, like, when people decided to, like, use a game mechanic the devs implemented, like, against them in that way, sort of thing. So it's like, so now you have, like, the super rare material down here, right? Now, way back in the day, like, ever since, like, Inception, if you tried sleeping in, like, the Nether or the End, the bed will just explode, right? You can't, like, set your spawn point like that. You can't sleep in hell, right? So your bed explodes instead, right? And it's quite a large explosion. It damages the player. Like, it's supposed to punish you, right? And, you know, it breaks a lot of blocks around you and all that sort of stuff, right? But now, what people have taken to do, and it's like, so what that means, I have tons of cheap TNT to, like, mine down here, because all it takes is free wool and free wood, and I can just farm that stuff infinitely. So then, now they're using the beds that explode in the Nether, and they're just, like, you know, place a bed there, back up as much as they can, put, like, a block in front of them and sleep in the bed, and it's just like, boom, big explosion goes off. They take barely any damage, and they expose, like, a bunch of stuff, like, is there anything like that I can mine? Nope. You know, mine forward a bit more, another bed. Like, I was finding it crazy how it's like, yeah, originally, like, the whole beds exploding mechanic was like, oh yeah, we don't want players sleeping and setting the spawns in the Nether or the End, so we're going to make it explode. And players are like, yeah, nah, I'm going to use that because now I have explosives for cheap. Yeah, like, you know, whoever came up with that, genius. Like, you know, it's like, hey, there's this unorthodox interaction between a bed and this. I can, like, you know, it's like, I can literally find this stuff easier TNT mining, and I don't even need TNT. And also, because, yeah, ancient debris also has a really high blast resistance, so it can't actually be destroyed by the explosion, even if it's at point-blank range. It's, like, just too hard to be destroyed. So, you'll never accidentally destroy the ancient debris as well. Like, so it'll always be there for you to mine it. So, and it won't accidentally, like, you know, if you blow up and, like, a big load of lava floods in, like, you know, the ancient debris is still a solid block, so it ain't going to get destroyed either. So you have all your time in the world to clean up, make it safe to mine the debris, and then, like, you know, you pick it up when you can, like, you know. Yeah, it is like a. It's like, yeah, it all works out perfectly. That's a crazy thing about it. It's like, so like well, the devs intended to be an interaction years and years ago, then comes to benefit players now, and it's like, and it's still an interaction, it's still a legit method, and it's still like, you know, the method, basically. Like, if I was actually going for ancient debris, I'll be bed mining down here, but, you know, I'm going for Netherrack, so I'm just stripping out the walls, and if I come across ancient debris, I'm mining it, but it's great how, like, you know, you have this thing, and instead of, like, you know, because, I mean, I know of other games where the developers get salty at that and be like, oh no, that's, you know, that doesn't, like, that doesn't make us happy. So, like, what they'd probably do is, like, they'd make it so, like, beds still explode, but they don't actually deal any damage to blocks, and that'd be lame as. But instead of that, the devs just completely left that alone. I was like, yeah, if players want to do that, they can do that, that's cool. In fact, I don't think they're even upset about the fact, like, literally, the method to speed running the game, right, beating the final boss, what weapons you use? You use, like, sword, bow, all that sort of stuff? Yeah. Yeah, devs should always be for that sort of stuff, but yeah, it's like, even, like, literally the speed runs in the game, right? Do you know what weapon you use to fight the final boss, like the dragon? Not a sword, not a bow, not, like, you use beds to fight the dragon. Right? Like, in survival mode, in a speed run, literally, the people that fight, like, you know, with the world records of the Minecraft, they kill the dragon, like the final boss of the game, using beds. Like, and yeah, it's insane watching it. Like, you know, it's just like, wow. Yeah, because, like, literally, they'll place down beds, place down, like, a block, detonate the bed, and, like, you know, deal, like, a quarter of the dragon's health bar. And, like, you know, it's because they're placing their block and their water, like, they're standing in very specific spots. Otherwise, they're just going to get wrecked. They have no armor either, because they never made armor. Because Why would you make armor in a speed run? Like, you know, that, like, it's literally, it's just wild. Like, you know, it's literally like, they find a couple pieces of iron, right? Like, you know, and the tool that you make with the iron, it's like, you make shears and a bucket. Like, you don't make swords, you don't make armor, you don't make, like, a shovel, you don't make a pickaxe. You make shears so you can trim some sheep, and buckets so you can get water and lava and all that, right? So it's like, and, you know, trimming the sheep is a very important part of the run. Like, if you don't find enough sheep, your run's fucked. You can't make enough beds. Like, so you need to find enough sheep and shear enough sheep, you know, to make enough beds to kill the dragon. And the bucket is like, yeah, just making the portal to hell to, like, get the materials from hell you need to get to, like, the end. It's just like, honestly, if you haven't seen a speedrun of Minecraft, you should watch one just to see how stupid it is, like, in a sense of, like, yeah, these guys are nuts. Like, because they're just, like, only, like, 3-4 minutes long, and that was, like, a few years ago. They probably got it down to, like, maybe a couple of minutes now, so, you know, it's like, you know, it's a less than a 5-minute video, I can assure you that. Where it's just like, yeah, and it's just wild that, like, you know, that is, like, the legit thing to, like, you know, people who can beat the final boss in, like, 5 minutes of, like, starting a fresh world. And there are different categories, like there's set seed glitchless, like random seed glitchless, you know, all that sort of stuff, right? I think a lot of people go for, like, the set seed one, which is like, yeah, because, like, the thing with set seed is, like, since it's all procedurally generated, right? You choose which procedural generation it is, so at that point it's sort of like the world that's like the speedrunning world. All the players who speedrun it already know where all the stuff is and where they got to go. So there is that side of it, but well, that's why you get the fastest runs there. 'Cause it's like, yeah, they chose a world where it's like they have a ruined portal in front of them or something, so they don't have to place a bunch of obsidian. They can just repair that, and the ruined portal might have enough obsidian inside it to just, like, repair the portal. Or you might have, like, some iron in a chest, like, in a village that you run through real quick. Or, you know, there might be, like, wool in, like, a village that you can cut down, like, on like, a market stand. You know, stuff like that is what people would look out for in speedruns, in speedrun real speeds. And it's like, or like when you go through the Nether portal, you're right at a Nether fortress, so you don't have to, like, go running and searching for blazes for ages. You just basically get out the portal, pillar up, and you're at the blazes. There's even a wild one where I've seen, like, basically they'll alternate when stacking up blocks like this, like when you have to stack up, like, you know, when you jump up like this and stack up blocks. Like, I've even seen a wild one where they alternate between 2 different kinds of blocks, because it's like 1 millisecond faster by the time you reach the top. Because, like, one block is like, I think it's like 7/8 of a block tall, so, like, you land on the block, like, 1 tick earlier, like, you land on the every second block you land in 1 tick earlier, sort of thing. Yeah, speedrunning is crazy. I remember from Borderlands and the skipping seconds and whatnot. Yeah, now skips are, like, wild, like, it's ridiculous when you get to, like, some speedruns with some skips, and it's like old games like GTA San Andreas. Now that one has, like, some of the wildest stuff I've seen in, like, speedrunning, right? Where you have mission duping for one, right? Which is, like, you know, pretty, like, you know, normally accepted in any percent, right? Like, mission duping, like, so you play, like, multiple instances of the same mission at once. So it passes, like, multiple missions in a guy's mission chain. So say if, like, a guy has 2 missions, or 3 missions, right? The guy has 3 missions. You do his first mission twice at the same time, then his second mission skipped entirely, and you just go into his third mission. And it's really like, and the worst one of that, or the best one of that I've seen is literally, like, called Monster AX, where they literally stack the mission monster on top of itself 8 times to skip, like, one guy's entire mission chain, like, to skip the entire airfield and all that, and it's like, what? But the game could crash at any minute after that. Or, like, something weird where you drive around at the beginning of the game on a police bike, and you do, like, these really, really weird frame perfect setups, And if you manage to do the frame perfect setups at the beginning of the game, you can skip, like, when you get to a certain point and glitch out the game in a certain way, you can skip right to the last part of the last mission, and like you basically beat the game in like 15 minutes, like the entirety of San Andreas. And it's like, well, not the entirety, because it's like, it's not no mission skip, because it skips the entire game. So it's like, you know, that's like San Andreas speedruns were really weird. Like, but those are like 4 hours long on any percent route, which is quite a lot of time to sit down and watch them. But like, yeah, it's just, yeah, some runs on some games, like all runs on all games, are pretty crazy when you think about it. Like, because I think that's like, I mean, that's just like the point of them. They're supposed to be crazy. Like, you're supposed to just do like, oh wow, so well, the things you can achieve on games is always so surprising. Like, yeah, like, it's all that stuff that I mentioned with San Andreas there is like, I'm pretty sure that's all just like, because the game's coded the way it is, that just happens. And it's just like, it's one of those things which is like, oh yeah, so because you're loading different lines of code at the same time or something or the other, weird things just happen. It's like, okay, weird things happen. And it's like, it's always wild to like see skips in games like that. It's like, oh yeah, actually I want to put away my stuff first, and then I'll come back to cook the Netherrack. Yeah, I'm hoping that this tunnel, like, I only need to get it over there and also just finish off the front of the building and all that, but I'm pretty close to the end of this tunnel. I'm hoping. And this chest pisses me off. I mean, I really should, like, actually sort out my storage space and actually really start chopping down trees and just getting like tons of chests in this place. Oh, okay, I didn't accidentally look at those guys. Thank you. This guy's praying me out because, like, yeah, I don't want to get. Actually, to be fair, if I got attacked by them, it wouldn't be at the end of the world. I'd literally all I have to do is jump in the water and I'm fine. Like, they can't swim. Organizing money game is so annoying. Yep. Like, the less stuff you have together, the better, in my opinion. Like, but you know, if I had like chests with labels on them, like that'd be great. Like my Planet Crafter, like when I used to play Planet Crafter on the channel, I should go back to that at some point, but I play the game wrong, so you know, no one watched it. Like, so I pick up every resource I can find. I have them all in the cupboards. It's like just like cupboards dedicated to each resource, and it's like where and these guys are they're kind of just. Can you get out my house? Honestly, just walking around my house like, why are there so many? Ah, basically, right? This biome out here, with this blue stuff, the only mob that spawns in this biome is these guys. Now what will happen is, they'll teleport around the place, they'll walk around the place, then they'll walk into this, and that will teleport them through the portal. And once they're teleported through the portal, since I'm not in the overworld, the whole place is frozen, like it's just in stasis. So they're just stood there on the island, like in stasis, can't move. Then when I go through the portal back there, all the ones that walk through the portal in the time that I'm here will then be on the island, able to move around and all that stuff, and they might teleport to mainland or something. Or if I push them in the water, for example, since they take damage when they land in water, they'll just like teleport away immediately, right? Because yeah. And yeah, that's why there's so many of them over there, because they just they come out the portal, then they get into the overworld, and they just teleport around the place, and then they're free. And yeah, they won't really teleport back to the island to go back through the portal, because there's not many blocks on the island, so the chance of them actually teleporting to it is low. Whereas the chance of them teleporting off it is high. So yeah, so it's a very interesting one there. A bit of an unintentional effect, like of setting up the portal where I have, but I kind of do welcome it, because I mean, I actually do need a lot of ender pearls, so I could not have asked for a better spawn, to be honest. Like, if you said, hey, where in the Nether would you like to have your portal spawn out, I would have said Warped Forest anyway. So yeah, it's fine. Like, so that's going to help me out a lot, like when it comes to actually doing stuff. So I need to drop their... I need their drops, which is great, because like, yeah, having tons of them around, if they only drop it like 50% of the time, I think it's something like that. It's great to have him, because it's like, yeah, I'll just kill off as many as I want. And as I've already shown earlier, I know how to murder trap them. I can just go like, stand below something too high and they can't get me because they're too tall, so it's great. Got to bring my diamond pickaxe again. I keep forgetting that. It's not like I ran into any ancient debris so far yet anyway. So I guess it's whatever. This is the part where I find ancient debris behind the wall, and I'm like, oh, okay. Guess I have to come back to that. Remember, if you see this in the future, diamond pickaxe. Thank you. Yeah, because I feel like, I'm not really in any danger over here, like, and if I do get killed, I know where I am. I'm not like in some deadly lava place. Well, actually, that said, if I do get killed by random wall lava and I lose my diamond pickaxe, those are my only 3 diamonds, so... It's actually funny, because I've found 5 times as much ancient debris as I have found diamonds so far, which is not something that a player would normally say. I really wish these guys would stop just placing random blocks. Hey there, Enderman, what can you do? It's in their blood. fact they do seems annoying in general. Is it supposed to be useful or something? Nah, it's actually just part of the Enderman's lore, like where they carry blocks, as it turns out. Like, so when they introduced them, they could do that, and like, yeah, it was like it's supposed to be something unique about them, where they can pick up and place blocks. I think they did update at one point where only certain kinds of blocks can be picked up by them. Like they can only hold grass, gravel, that nilium stuff that you see, that blue stuff. They can pick up that. Like they can't pick up every single block. There's a majority of blocks they can't actually pick up. But like, there's a few kinds of blocks that they can pick up. And yeah, I did find it kind of annoying, but like that's not really supposed to be. Basically, the lore in theory is this, right? Where basically there used to be like a bunch of people that looked like my guy, like the race of builders and all that, right? But they were like they built a river or something, like trying to bring back dead people. It turned out there was actually a really hostile like thing that just wanted to kill them. So they ran away and like they hid in another dimension called the End. The problem was like they only had like swords and shields and all that sort of stuff. So they couldn't actually fight the dragon because, like, yeah, the dragon could keep healing from the healing crystals. Basically, a bunch of guys got trapped in, like, the End. They couldn't kill the dragon. So basically, the dragon basically enslaved them and turned them into those. And then it managed to, like, somehow teleport out of the place. And that's why we see them in the world today. So those are actually, like, my long-lost relatives, apparently. They've just been mutated by the dragon. Which also makes sense of why it's your guy's job to go kill the dragon and avenge his race or something. Like, you know, avenge his people. I mean, that's what I've heard way back in the day. Like, back when MatPat used to run the Game Theory channel. But, you know, I'll believe it. Like, the evidence seems to be there. Like, you know, they're picking up blocks, like, you know, a bunch of the music discs support like the theory. Like, looks like much like survival games, like always with survival games, like much like the Ark and its explorer's notes and the stuff that's left behind and all that sort of stuff. It's all like you know, a lot of lore in survival games is all just like you kind of find it through environmental context clues. Like for example, like in Ark, when we go to fight, when you go to fight like the through the tech cave and all that, you get through the tech cave and you teleport out to like the overseer boss, and you're seeing like all the stuff, all the crates being dropped down on the Ark, and you're like, oh, that's the point when the players realize, wait a minute, the Ark's actually like an artificial boat thing that's in space, and you know that's what is revealed to the players at that point, right? So it's all like just through context clues where you're like, where it's like. Which is kind of neat in its own sense, because, like, yeah, it's like in real life, if you like, you know, you were stumbling around like in a barren wasteland with like no idea what was going on. Like, you know, the only way you find out about stuff is like, you know, through context clues, archives of stuff, all that kind of stuff. Where it's like, yeah, that's like I really find cool about survival games, at least in that sense, where. Interesting. You know, I wonder if the vibe inspired Bethesda World Story stuff. I mean, possibly. I mean, but the only thing about it, right, is like environmental storytelling has always been important. I feel, and like anyone developing like something like this, worth their salt, should know. They've got to use at least some environmental storytelling. I mean, but yeah, I do wonder if people are inspired by other people who are using it, like going like, actually, yeah, that's a good idea, I'll jump on this. But again, like, if your environment's bland and doesn't actually look like it fits into the setting at all, it's just like seems like has no relevance to the setting. And it's kind of like, well, why is it there in the first place? Like. So I heard like and the thing about it is like it's like another thing about environmental storytelling is just how characters interact with the environment. Like, so, I mean, I never watched Star Trek, but like, you know, it was one of my dad's favourite shows. So like, thing about it, right? It's like apparently in the production of Star Trek, the actors are told, like, oh yeah, you're gonna be doing like a lot, like this show is set like in the far future. There's gonna be like a lot of far futuristic stuff. But what you got to do as the actor here, you just got to act like that's the most mundane, ordinary stuff ever. Like, this food replicate that you type in like code and it will replicate your favorite food to the T, and like make you a perfect meal that's like your favorite food, exactly what you asked for perfectly. Yeah, that's normal mundane stuff. You go to that every day. You just get whatever meal you want every day. It's not like wow, you're amazed by the meal. You just go up to it, just type in the meal, and you get the meal, and you're fine with it. That's a sort of like environmental story. Like the extraordinary is mundane at that point, right? Where it's like, yeah, you got to like. Where it wouldn't make sense for all these futuristic people to be constantly in awe of all their futuristic technology, when really, like, now you're supposed to like have like it's supposed to be just set in the future, where it's like, yeah, this stuff is just run of the mill, like, yeah, that's just how we get food now. Like, we didn't bother with all the other stuff. Like, we can like rearrange atoms into the food, so why not just do that? Like, sort of like style, where it's like, and, if that like. So if you're living in like a sci-fi environment where that technology had been around for 100 years, and your parents introduced it to you, their parents introduced it to them, like just go like, oh, that's I use that every day, that's fine, like whatever. Like, it doesn't even bother me. Everyone look forward to I mean, yeah, like, it's always great to see what rapid technological advancements there are going to be. Like, you just got to think, like, if like 40 years ago, you told people, like, yeah, I'm going to be able to sit in my room, I'm going to be playing this weird, like, virtual, like, simulation, like, survival game where I'm digging blocks, and I'm going to be able to talk to people across the world, all from the comfort of my living room, right? I told that to people 40 years ago, they'd be like, fuck off, would you? How are you going to talk to someone like all the way over in America from your living room? It ain't going to happen like that. Like, what do you mean you're going to talk to someone from India and China and Australia and America and Brazil all at the same time? And they're going to be all in their local countries. Screw that. Ain't going to happen. How are you going to communicate with them? And it's like, no, right, we're here now. We're doing that now. Like, if I had a bigger audience, there'd be people in those places watching. Like... So it's just going to be crazy, and like, what's going to happen in like 20, 30 years when it's going to be like, I was told this weren't possible. Like, when I was like young, I was like, I can't conceive of that happening. Whereas it's like, actually, yeah, oh, this is what you need to be careful of. Random ceiling lava. Yeah, no, like, where was I going with that? Yeah, like, some stuff that inconceivable today is like, some person might already be working on it. It's like, no, it's actually, like, it might already be in the process of working on it. Like, no, it's actually much easier than people would think. Like, they're like, no, you actually just got to do it this way or that way or whatever. So I always questioned, no, you didn't burn to death, okay. Yeah, that's great one. When these guys teleport in here on fire, because they just fell in lava and teleported in here. Like, absolutely hilarious. I guess we go around. Well, I guess we go around for another half a lap, I think. Yeah, I think another half lap will be good. Yeah, this room used to be pretty tiny, but like, yeah, man, legit. I gotta be up here real quick though. Yeah, see. Yeah, this room used to be tiny. Oh, fuck off. Oh! Also fuck off. Oh, Christ. Ancient debris! Okay, I do need to bring my diamond pickaxe. Oh. Level 30. I really need to get an enchanting area set up at some point. Never brick, never brick, never brick. Take regime. Yeah, I do need to remember the diamond. I actually did uncover some ancient debris down there. So yeah, like when I next go back, I do need to bring the diamond pickaxe so I can mine that. Because yes, that's the other thing about ancient debris. You can only mine it with a diamond pickaxe. So, or a netherite pickaxe, but you kind of need ancient debris to get netherite. So that goes without saying. I guess diamond pickaxe or better. I'm hoping I'll have the majority of this tunnel done real shortly. Actually, I probably won't, because no, my luck, nah, ain't gonna happen. Let's see, what's 16 blocks away? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get to like here. So I still have like a whole other batch to go, but I reckon a couple more, 2 more batches and I should be done maybe. You know, I knew going into this was be a pain in the ass, like build out a nether brick like this. I should have known. It looks like I remember being like a pain in the ass in my world 3 years ago. I should have remembered that and been like, oh wait, no, that was a pain in the ass. Maybe I should seek a different material. Nope, my dumb ass decided that to stick with the oldie but goodie. It's like, I mean, the oldie but annoying, right? It's like, oh, well, fuck, I guess so. But it looks more impressive. a normal person, well, a lesser person that's not a builder like me, would have just been like, yeah, now I just leave the walls as netherrack and not dig the tunnel out so much, and like, you know, just leave it as a 3x3, it's fine. But me, I'm like, nah, it's got to be styled. This feels so close now. But no, I still have the front bit to finish off, but yeah, that's still like a... Yeah. I'm trying to move on from building that tunnel and actually getting on with the rest of the stuff that I want to do, but... Is this where you need to grab the pickaxe? Yes, it is indeed where I need to grab the pickaxe. I just want to sort out my farm first. I also need to put my stuff away, but... Also, I hate how loud the going underwater noise is. I feel like that's just really loud. Just disproportionately loud to all the other sound effects. And that's my weird tree farm, as you can see. It is noticeable, yeah. I figured as much. These guys just get the fuck out of my house. And no, I don't particularly want to fight them either, because, like, yeah, no, I don't want to... I do not want to get two shot, like... I could build a bunch of... I mean, if I was a horse, I could wear this armor, but I'm not a horse, so... Right, okay, let's see. The annoying thing is I have to keep my head down in my own home now, because I don't want to like look at their faces and have... Can you please not litter, you shitheads? That's what I mean, I need to grab my diamond pickaxe. Oh yeah, I need more sticks as well. Yeah, I do that. Yeah, serves you right falling in that water, you prick. Diving again, I fucking dare you. Hey man, what you got? Okay. Oh wait. If I'm doing this, I gotta do it properly. There we go. As you can tell, they're very, very intelligent when attacking me. You know, they make the best tactical decisions. Like, they know if they stand there screaming at me, that something might happen in their favour, hopefully. They believe. If they believe hard enough, yeah, if they believe hard enough, their knees will suddenly operate and they can crouch down. That would be funny if they had like had a crouch that could go into like a 2-block high mode and then it's like less fast. That would like, you know, I think that'd actually scare a lot of players like in that like regard. Like if they updated Enderman to do that, Like people are like, ah, yeah, I just murder trap the Enderman underneath here. Then they start crouching towards, and they're like, oh shit, oh shit, just run away. Like, oh no, I can murder trap them, but no, they're running towards me. It's just like, yeah, you end up Enderman crawling towards you, and they're like, that I think could be comical. But personally, I find it like, but I do like being able to just, like, you know, kill them without any hassle whatsoever, because, like, a murder trap would be great for Halloween or April Fool. I still remember, like, I can't remember what like it was in Minecraft. Like, there was an April Fool's update they did where they programmed something to behave a certain way, and some people are like, yeah, I've been asking for like this to work that way for ages, and they didn't do it, but yet they do it for an April Fool's update. What the F? Like an April Fool's Day joke. Like, so, like, you know, it gets removed from the build the next day. Like, it's like an April Fool's build sort of thing, like a snap, like like on Java Edition, that is, like not Bedrock Edition, but like on Java Edition, there's like an April Fool's snapshot every April Fool's where they release an update. That's basically just like an April Fool's update. You can mess around on it for the day. Yeah, like people are like, oh, now I wanted this to work this way for ages, and they add it as an April Fool's joke, and it's like, what? I can't remember what the feature was, but it was quite significant in the quality of life, I think. And, like, you know, so hopefully, like, you know, they'd implement that, but I don't know. But again, like, you know, the thing about Java editions, I'm not really familiar with a lot of the things about it because, well, I am Bedrock Edition player because that was where all my homies were at. That's where all my friends and family were. Okay, I could probably fit in like Ooh. Oh, I could probably do like a... Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. So we're doing 11. 11 is what we'll do. It's one of those new voice-activated elevators. 11. Let's just say that it's just like two. That's a funny skit. Like, there's a voice-activated elevator, and there's two Scottish people walking to the elevator, right? And they gotta go for floor 11. But the elevator just can't recognize their Scottish accent. So the whole skit's basically just like, it just gets progressively more stupid. And the elevator doors opens at the end, and it's just like, yeah, that's just when some other people want to get in, and they're just halfway through some shit, and it's just like, what? I can't believe this stuff is actually underneath the lava. Like, if this is like supposed to be some sort of grass substitute, like, it being underneath the lava is wild. That is crazy. And again, the thing about it is, hell is not supposed to make sense. Or I feel like that's like one of the main things. Alright, let's see. Let's get another half lap going. This area down here is getting quite big now. It's actually expanded into multiple biomes. Like, when I stand in this corner, the fog is purple, but when I'm standing in the other corner, the fog is red. I'm yet to get to the place where all the ash blows through, so we haven't got one of them down here yet, but... This room's going to spawn a lot of weird, like, mobs eventually, which actually is going to be quite useful, because then there's going to be a point where it's like, yeah, if I need, like, drops from nether mobs, like generic nether mobs, I can just come down here. Like, this room just has everything. There's just like an all-in-one, like... You know, all the things I need from the nether. Or of a lot of the things I need from the nether, this room just does all of it. Like... It does me blocks, it does, like, I have the furnace system upstairs a little bit, like, you know, it does all my cooking. I can get as many Enderman drops as I want, I can get other mob drops that I want, I can get Netherrack, I can get ancient debris. Oh wait, did I actually mine that ancient debris in the end? Like, that's a good point. There was one over in the ceiling over here somewhere. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, here it is. Yeah, it's got everything, like, you know, well, strangely, I don't see or hear of more people doing something like this, you know, like where they're like, oh, I'll make a room in the nether where I can actually do stuff, like, or like, you know, get some materials or something, I don't know. Or like, oh, I'll make like a lava lake furnace thing so I can, like, you know, cook a bunch of blocks. I don't really hear of people like doing that, and it's like, why not? I mean, it seems like a good idea to me. I think it's a good idea, to be fair, yeah. I think it's just one of those things where people don't really think of it because, like, you know, for an experienced Minecraft player, like, typically a thing is like, you go to the nether, and you pretty quickly learn to hate it, like, everything's on fire, you can't use water, you know, the mobs are more dangerous. It's foggy, it's a nightmare to traverse. You know, like, pretty much anything about it, like, is like, yeah, this is significantly, like, more difficult than the overworld. So it's like a lot of people just don't want to spend time there. But yeah, there's no way to actually light up to prevent spawning. Like, you know, in the overworld you place down torches and it's like, cool, nothing will spawn there. But in the nether it's sort of like, yeah, you can light fires and all that stuff, and it's like, you're not really going to prevent spawning. Like, some of the mobs will still spawn regardless of light levels. So it's like, so you can't really even build a base there in that sense. Like, you know, you'll have stuff just spawning inside your base. But again, like, that's not too much an issue. Like, I think it's just like people just don't like spending time here, so they don't really think about, hey, what if I actually capitalize on all this lava here that I hate? Especially because we're like, you know, the lava ocean is like probably like the last place you want to be in the nether, like the last biome you want to be in. Like, all the other biomes is kind of like you have solid ground to stand on. Lava ocean is kind of just like, well, exactly what it says on the tin. You know, you're not. There's nothing even there to actually obtain, like, resource-wise. It's not like there's any unique resources to lava ocean. Like, yeah, I have different preferences, I guess. Yeah, like, I just think it's like people just haven't considered the amount of fuel you can, like, get in this area. Or it don't really bother them that much. Like, I just use all my coal. Well, it's fine. I have tons of coal. I don't need to worry about. Mine was like, I don't know, like, you know, this is really, really good for if you've got like big block builds. But also, yeah, it might also be a case where it's like, yeah, maybe other people just don't need as many blocks as I do because they're not as a huge a builder sort of thing. Like, you know, they're like, you know, they're more satisfied with modest builds. So like, yeah, I don't need to build like a massive, huge. I don't need like a massive shit ton of stone brick to build like a massive tower because I don't do like large builds. I do modest builds. Like maybe that's our attitude where it's like, whereas me, I'm like, yeah, if I want a gargantuan stone brick tower, I'm going to be bringing in a bunch of cobblestone into here and cooking it. And it's like, so yeah, maybe it's like just different preferences when it comes to builds as well. Like where it's like, yeah, people just don't feel like building as like large scale. Because also the other thing about it is like if you're really into like huge scale builds, then you'd probably just play creative mode because, well, yeah, but it's more impressive if you can do it in survival. Hey, hello Fortune MC, welcome back. Like, yeah, you were here yesterday. Welcome back, welcome back. I'm hoping the stream delay isn't as bad as I am thinking it is. Like I've been confirmed earlier that it wasn't as bad as I'm thinking it is, so I feel like I'm fine. Yeah, welcome back. I do remember you, in fact. How have you been? I think I'm almost at the fortress today, basically. I've almost built my tunnel and like little base here. I just need a bit more material. Yeah, it's like my huge room where I've been quarrying out netherrack. Probably remember it from yesterday. Yeah, it's a lot larger today. Yeah, soon I should have a nice neat tunnel leading straight to the fortress, so... What I'm hoping, to be honest, is I'm hoping to like be able to like finish the tunnel, get a few blazers killed, you know, get quite a few blaze rods, you know, farm some endermen down here, get some ender pearls, get some Eye of Ender going, make a couple den chests, and set off of the stronghold and jump to the end, you know, and grab some shulker boxes. That's my main aim for today, right? That's what I hope to achieve. Not sure if I will make that or not, but no, I'm actually pretty close in that sense. I'm down to one concurrent viewer, so one person's left, but I appreciate your views nonetheless. Right. See, I do question sometimes, right? Where I'm like, if I were to like go and do a silent stream, right? Do I just wham Bonkers 9 Hardcore Mutation in the background, even though I own none of the music and whatnot, and it's all DMCA-able probably, but I'll save you. I was busy on the Hearthstone, I'll save my sheet of Fortune MC. See, get out, like, I think, like, yeah, but, one, yeah. I go recollect my thought, yeah, what I was saying, it's like, yeah. So I was doing a silent stream, like, you know, if I just wham on the YouTube video of, like, Bonkers 9 Hardcore Mutation, even if it gets taken down, do I really give a fuck? I mean, that's not really the attitude to have, but at the same time, like, I'm feeling like, well, if I'm jamming out to this music, right, like, if someone comes in and I'm just jamming out to music on, like, a silent stream, like, you know, wouldn't it also be better if they had, like, the music? I mean, yeah, sure, I guess, like, or maybe I give it a go and see how bad, like, my channel gets, like, hit by it, right? Because, like, say, for example, if it's just like, oh, yeah, nah, it's just not eligible for monetization, and like, whatever. But if it's like, oh, yeah, this is getting blocked in, I mean, if it gets copyrighted, you can change it after. You know what I mean? Sort of, like, yeah, you can, like, you can mute out the parts and all that, if you wanted to. But it really depends on what kind of copyright you get, right? Because, like, you know, I've got a few claims on my channel, right? Like, but the thing about it, right, is they're not really too bad, right? So you either get, like, so a lot of them I got claims for music, right? So the ones I got claimed for music, they're like, there's a lot in Nier Automata, right? Nier Automata was like my first experience with this, right? But I've experienced in other games since, right? But like, so yeah, Nier Automata, when I played through that, yeah, sometimes the music on some of the opposite episodes got copyrighted and all that. But the thing about it is, like, yeah, sure, it makes monetization ineligible. But spoiler alert, I'm not even monetized on my channel anyway, so that does not bother me in the slightest. It's just like, oh, that video is not eligible for monetization? Well, it weren't eligible anyway, so why would I give a fuck, right? What you can do is check copyright-free songs, so you do like anything, you can edit all the audio out and replace it with copyrights. I mean, yeah, I could do, but I mean, the thing about it is, like, I'm just trying to jam out for like hours, it's just trying to mine, right? It's like it'd be difficult to try finding enough royalty-free songs to fill that, like, a gap, if you know what I mean. This is fucking stupid. Like, but like my point being is, like, yeah, so it's like, yeah, so there's ineligible for monetization, which I don't really care about, because I don't even monetize anyway. And even if I was, I don't think the silent Minecraft stream is going to be like the big heavy hitter, you know, like loads of people are going to flock to and actually get ad revenue on. I'm trying to see if there's any coherent way of checking, like, and it's a weird one, right? But, like, point being, right, so, you know, the ineligible for a monetization part, it really doesn't bother me. Like, it's just like, if I got copyright claimed by music for that, I'm like, well, yeah. But the one that does somewhat bother me is, like, say, for example, like, sometimes on GTA San Andreas and some part of like one part of Neo Omar was like a case where it's like the copyright made it so it was blocked in certain countries, right? So it's sort of like, yeah, because of the background music at this point, this music cannot be shown in the following countries. It lists like Russia, this place, that place. So what are you doing now, bro? I mean, just cooking Netherrack at the moment, like trying to finish off my tunnel. It's almost done, but yeah, as I was saying, is like I'll be able to show you like in a minute. It's like I'm actually nearly done with my batch. But like, yeah, what I was saying was yeah, so like if it's blocked in certain countries, that bothers me a lot more, because it's like, well, now my content isn't being able to be viewed in certain territories just because of the background music or some stuff. And it's like, so if I got hit with one of those, yeah, probably wouldn't do it. Like, but then again, at the same time, actually no, yeah, I wouldn't do it, because like I want it to be, the archive to be available for everyone, not just for like, oh, you have to be in a certain country if you want to check through all the silent stuff for whatever reason you want to do that. I mean, it's mainly silent stuff because it's to eliminate the need to watch it, but point being, if someone wanted to do that, they could. But yeah, like, so if I got hit with one of those, that would be like a thing. And if I got hit with a strike, then it's like, yeah, no chance, right? Yeah, because this is like the tunnel, right? Like, all I got to do is link it up to there and build like the main front bit to like the portal room. And then like this, like, other than that, it goes straight to like the fortress. So it basically just finishing off so I can like have this clean, nice tunnel go into the fortress. Okay, you know, yeah. Then I'd say do what feels right. When like when it's blocked in those countries, maybe change the songs at those points. I'm gonna be really quick at dinner. Yeah, safe. Enjoy your dinner, man. Have a good one with that. But yeah, like it depends. Yeah, because if it gets blocked, I might just tank the blocking on one of them, because it's like going to be a boring mining stream anyway. Like, you know, tank the blocking, like, you know, just whatever, that's fine. Deal with it, and then just not repeat the mistake, as it were. Well, I said drink, not dinner, man. I cannot read. I've returned, have the mines and all the crafting going. Yeah, like, oh, well, I mean, it's pretty much the same as when you left. I'm placing these blocks in this tunnel. As you can see, I'm actually getting quite near to, there. Which country do you all live in? I'm from the UK. Unfortunately. Funny to say that. Like, what country are you from? Saying you're from the UK, Fortune MC, what are you? Also same on the unfortunately part, yeah. Why? You have one chance in life. Why did I have to be born British? That's funny making those jokes. Oh, it's linked up now. Unfortunately, we still have the front fucking entrance to go. Now, what about you, Fortune? What country are you from? At least now, all I have to do is really just build from the US. And also, our face don't look too world either. Like, yeah, man, like some of these Western countries suck ass. Like, you know, if people like living where they like to live, like, that's fair enough. Like, but you know, it's like at the same time, it's like, I mean, I suppose everywhere has drawbacks. Everywhere has benefits and drawbacks. Like, yeah, sure, the economy might be all right, but at the same, like, or all right compared, or good compared to in poorer countries where you know you'd be more struggling. But at the same time, there's a bunch of other social issues and like economic issues around like high-end capitalism, like, you know, the economic issues that form from that, social issue. It's just like a mess in the West. Like, you know, there's a culture war going on. That's a crazy thing itself. Like, you know, I don't really like talking too much about politics on the channel because, like, I don't want to accidentally alienate a bunch of my users, like my audience, you know, like, and nor do I really care about that much about like extremes on either side, you know, like I'm, you know, kind of more of a centralist nowadays than I am. And I still say like, oh, thunderstorm, I get to sleep, but it's just a weird one, right? Where it's like, you know, you share a bunch of, but and really, what do my political opinions really have to do with Minecraft? Like, you know, I don't think it's going to enhance the gameplay in any way, shape, or form to me to be like, oh yeah, I gotta just talk about this, that, and the other. And it's like, well, yeah, you know, people typically come to these things like, you know, not be drowned in shit like that. I came to play Minecraft to get away from the shitty politics, not to like listen to some guy go on about it, like, you know. I imagine that's like a lot about gaming channels where it's just like, yeah, oh, I don't wanna. How old are you? Because I'm 13. Well, I am 28 actually. Like, my birthday was like the other day, as I mentioned. Like, so thankfully, like, yeah, being 13, like, you know, I don't have to ban you from chat because, like, of the whole YouTube rules and all that, like, stuff, because, like, yeah, if there's someone under 13 in chat, like, they technically aren't supposed to have, like, a YouTube account, and, like, also the thing about it is, like, you gotta mark your videos as for kids or not for kids. Like, I swear a lot, so I mark them for, like, not kids, because, A, and also B, if I'm talking about some heavy subjects, like, such as drug addiction and all that, which I was in my birthday stream, it's kind of like, well, that's real. I mean, I don't recommend drugs to anyone. Avoid them at all costs if I was you, like, sort of thing, right? But, like, you know, if you are, if people have taken them, it's like, you got to find a way to beat them. You got to be able to talk about them and how to beat them. Like, you know, it's not like I'm gonna be like, avoidant of topics where in life, like, you know, bad stuff does happen in life. Like, you know, both my parents are dead. Like, you know, that's another thing. Like, from I think it's just like a wild mess in that sense, where it's like, yeah. But, like, you know, while I was getting back to my main point there was like, yeah, if like people like 12 and under, like, so I don't want to go to school. I mean, I used to go to school. Like, you know, it's an experience where, you know, it's an experience I'm familiar with. Like, you know, it's like, I'm pretty sure a lot of people, like, everyone in chat, like, is familiar with, like, having gone to school. Like, because I remember, yeah, like, I mean, I did quite well at school. Like, you know, I was, you know, I was doing quite well in, like, class and all that stuff, but it doesn't mean I enjoyed it. And when I went to college, like, yeah, that was like, well, when I went to, like, I mean, I guess in America it'd be like the senior years of your high school would be like similar to college here, and college in America is like similar to university. I never went to university, but like being it's like, yeah, seeing like in college, like, yeah, like which would be like the last 2 years of your high school. Yeah, I kind of like that. That's why I really started getting into weed and all that sort of stuff. And I really flunked my grades and, like, you know, screwed up like my entire like my entire like qualifications there. And I didn't bother resitting them because I was too lazy to as well. So it was like you know, I kind of screwed myself over there. But at the same time, it's like it's I can understand the sense of like, yeah, people don't want to be in school. Like, you know, you reach 18, and by the time you reach 18, you're like, well, I just want employment. I want money. I want to be able, like, and you get employment, and you want money, and you get money, and like, but it turns out the money you're getting is a pittance, and it's like, you know, all that sort of stuff. Where it's like, then you realize, wait a minute, a job and money isn't what I actually wanted out of my adult life. I wanted to be happy. What is this? School is. I feel for you with unhappy emoji. I wish you well and stuff. I'm 27, 28 and up. Yeah, school's very difficult for me. One thing I'll say is education is important because it improves your ability to explore happiness and entertainment and safety. I mean, yeah, true. Like, I mean, because I know Callistic personally, right? And like, I remember like in school, like, I was very, very big on my attendance, right? I was like, yeah, I'll try to keep maintaining 100% attendance, right? Whereas like Callistic was quite the opposite. I'm like, yeah, I gotta try to get my attendance as low as possible, like, and it's like, yeah, it's like, and it worked out for a while, and it's like, but the thing about it is like, yeah, it's the thing about school and all that is like, yeah, it is kind of like a pain in the ass, like, it's not fun, like, you learn about a bunch of crap that's like, you're not really investing, and you're not really like, not your brightest move, but like, it's sort of like it's a move you're gonna make, like, it's like, hey, I have this opportunity to do this, I'm gonna do this. It's like, although it's not your brightest move, it was showing that you were capable of having like, intelligent thoughts there. You're like, well, what if I plan this strategically? Like, so it's like the problem with schooling systems is like they I got a test to prepare for, so see ya. Well, best of luck with the test, and I hope that goes well for you. Like, yeah, the problem with the schooling system in that sense is like it doesn't. It's like square peg, round hole sort of thing, where it's sort of like they're trying to put everyone through the same cookie cutter hole, whereas like not everyone is engaged like that, right? And it's like, yeah, it's like, I guess that's the problem with the school system in that sense, and that's like across many countries. Yeah, I hope they do well. I think they've left the chat. Like, I'm welcoming other concurrent viewer, like, see you later, dude. Oh no, still in the chat. So the other concurrent viewer left. Yeah, see you later. Have a good one. Have the best evening you can. And good luck with the test whenever that is. I forgot to bring sticks in. Yeah, nah. It's easy to forget that, like, well, it's not easy to forget, like, my personal school, yeah, I mean, they were chill. I do forget, like, yeah, Minecraft is an audience that's predominantly people like the audience for Minecraft is has more young people in it than I would have necessarily initially thought, right? And it's like, I mean, actually, that comes out in a weird phrase. It's like, yeah, I expect kids to be like, and kids and young teenagers to be into Minecraft, right? Like, it's a popular game, but like, yeah, it's just like, oh, I'm not prepared for like, it's just like me being an adult right now. Now at that point, it's like, yeah, I have to, like, if someone's in my chat, right, it's like, I'm now in a way responsible for them. Not really, but like, I'm not their parent or anything, like, at the same time, like, as I said, I mark my kids as like my videos are not for kids, because like, I'm swearing a lot, I'm talking about like, heavy subjects in life that, can come across, like, and that's always how I want to be. I don't want to feel like someone who is like, say for example, a lot of people come watch streamers and I'm like, oh yeah, no, I was depressed, but you helped me out and all that sort of stuff. But I'm not saying like I'm like that for anyone right now, but I'd like to be like that for someone in the future. Like if they're like, oh yeah, I was depressed and you really helped me out, this, that, and the other. I'd like to be able to, talk to them about the real issues, not like just like, oh yeah, I hope everything gets better, man. It's like, instead of be like more like a, yeah, like yeah, it can suck when this happens, or like this aspect of life is shitty in this sense, like, or if I have a relatable experience in that area of life, I'd like to be able to talk about that as well. Yeah, school man, that's an off spec to have, to be fair. Like, yeah, like, I feel like, so a lot of people like, it's like, although yeah, I'm still stressed, like all the other streamers would stress, like, yeah, I'm not a therapist. If you're really feeling like in a really bad state, you should definitely seek professionals in that sense, right? But at the same time, I'm also not going to sit there and go like, well, yeah, no, I'm just going to ignore that completely because why not? Like, you know, it don't bother me. You know, that's not the attitude to have either, in my opinion. Like, and it's like, yeah, I can get like, you know, it's like you don't want like one unhappy person coming into your chat and like bringing the mood down. But at the same time, I feel like there's plenty of positive atmosphere, vibe places out there to stream. Like there's loads of people who are willing to like, you know, be the happy place, right? Whereas like, you know, not many people would be willing to be the sad place or like the melancholy place, as it were. And even less people would actually be qualified or have the right mindset to do so. Like, you know, something like someone who's upbeat, happy, and not really struggled in life, not really have to go through struggle in life, and then someone comes in and they're having struggle in life, you know, that they aren't going to have that many relatable experiences to go like, oh, well, yeah, to talk to them about, you know. Whereas, like, you know, I might be able to like have relatable experience in life, like, you know. Someone's like, oh, I just lost my parent. I'm like, oh, yeah, now, which one, mum or dad? It's like, oh, yeah, mum. Oh, yeah, I lost my mum too. I was like, oh, dad. Oh, yeah, I lost my dad too. You know, it's like, what? No matter what, I can relate, like, you know, in that sense, like, I could share, like, oh, I lost my second parent. Like, oh, yeah, the second one is just as rough as the first one. It does not get easier, perhaps even more rougher. But, like, you know, and yeah, although I'm talking about a lot of my own trauma there, but, like, you know, that's, I'm just giving an example in that scenario where it's like, yeah, you know, people come in with like some pretty abhorrent stuff going on, like, oh yeah, my life is not going well right now. I'll be like, oh, yeah, now I see. And unfortunately, I clicked that block the wrong way, and now it's gone screwy on me. But yeah, so. But it's not like I want to promote being unhappy, but I want to promote being able to like be like yeah, if you want to talk about something, you know, talk about something, like, you know, like you have no one to talk to. You know, I can at least listen somewhat. Like, and I mean, like, yeah, even if it gets to a point where I like have thousands of people in chat, you know, and you know, messages scroll by, like, you know, at least I can emphasize them and go like, oh yeah, nah, and maybe if I do see it, I'll give like, yeah, I agree. It's usually good to ask people questions, start conversations. It's just a bit more awkward. And we're fortunate the person's quite young, so I'm unaware of what things. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, yeah, well, as soon as I found out they were 13, I was like, right, yeah, now I feel uncomfortable asking what country they were from, you know? I was like, I'm just glad it was like a big country like the US, so it's like, yeah, now you don't find out nowhere where they are. Like, you know, they could be in Hawaii, or, you know, they could be in Alaska, you know, they could be in Texas, or they could be in New York. Doesn't matter. They could be like a Midwest person, they could be like East Coast, they could be West Coast. It's fine at that point, right? Like, I'm like, okay, cool. Whereas if it were like a tiny country like the Vatican City, I'd be like, okay, actually too bad there's not going to be If there was a 13-year-old in Vatican City, there's something else that I'm more worried about, and that's the preachers. Sorry. But like, yeah. Sorry, bad Catholic church joke. But like, you know, if it was like a small country, if it was like San Marino, for example, I'd be like, great, I just singled out like a 13-year-old kid in San Marino city, like, you know, that's a city-state, like, or if it was like Singapore, I'd be like, oh yeah, that's a bit more dodgy now. You know, someone can go to Singapore, but like, you know, it's like, even then, it's like, as soon as you find out, like, you know, they're 13, they're a kid, they're like, you know, they're underage, you're like, yeah, young, like, you know, anything under age of 18, really, it's like, that point, it's like, yeah, don't ask questions about them. That's going to be my logic, right? They're under 18, don't ask questions. Like, you find out they're under 18, you know, yeah, you don't need to ask out who they are, like, you know. Yeah, that's going to be my approach to it. I think that's a pretty sound and reasonable approach. You know, and either I come, like, big, like, somehow, like, maybe I come big in Minecraft, like, all I got to do is just don't do what the other Minecraft streamers do, and don't get with someone underage. It's just that simple. Yeah, in hindsight, we should have played some Minecraft, to be honest. I mean, like, you know, but people are going to talk about what they want to talk about in chat, you know, like, you know, it's like, they ask what country I'm from, you know, I referred, like, back to the same question. And they started talking about school, so I was talking about school, my experience in school. You know, it's like that's the way things like me streaming and like that's the way small streams are gonna work, right? It's like, you know, the chat says something, and I'm gonna say something back, like based on what they're saying. Like says I'm like, you know, you're the only person in here right now, right? So why the hell do I have to give a fuck about talking to anyone else? Because like, you know, and talk about whatever. Some other random topic. Like, say if you ask me a question, right, about a topic, what excuse do I have to not talk about that topic? Like, you know, it's like, well, you know, you're here and I'm, you know, you're the one person I'm supposed to be entertaining right now. Like, you know, you're my guest. Like, you know, I'm supposed to, like, you know, be accommodating to my guests, as it were. Like, you know, is your stream, like, people coming in stream, they're your guests. You've got to be accommodating to them, right? So it's like, well, you know, it's what they want to talk about. But like, yeah, no, the only thing I could recommend, I guess, is like in the sense like, yeah, I see them again, like, you know, they're a subscriber, like, you know, like recommend like, yeah, be safe online, avoid nonsense, you know, generally be cautious with like, you know, what information you share about yourself. Like, I can advise those things. And that's what I can advise. Like, you know, and those are reasonable things to advise. Like, you know, I like to stress that to my younger audience. If there's a younger audience watching that, it's like just be very, very mindful of what you're putting online. Like, you know, there are some sick fuckers out there, real sick fuckers. You don't want to come across them. To be fair, I ain't gonna lie, I was busy on Hearthstone again. But I agree with what you're saying. I was sort of saying was in the conversation continues sort of style. Yeah. I mean, I get that. Yeah, and I appreciate your recommendation there because you're probably correct. Like, it's like I should probably steer it back towards Minecraft for that bit. Like, hey, so you play Minecraft, you have Fortune MC in your name. It's MC stands for Minecraft. A lot of people put MC in their name, and it stands for Minecraft. And it's like, so I should have asked those questions. But yeah. At least, one thing I'll say though, is at least I'm safe in the knowledge that I'm not a predator, right? So, at least, unlike other Minecraft streamers, I know that's safe in here, right? So it's like, yeah, in that sense, but the point being is, yeah, they still should not reveal information about themselves. Like, you know, they're still young. There's still some sick fuckers out there, and you know, it's still like a case of, well, you know, it's a lot of cases like, well, you know, full-grown man, weird full-grown man that could be on drugs approaches you on the streets. What'd you do? Like, you know, they're clearly stronger than you, even though they're on drugs at this point, because you're a kid. It's like, well, I didn't even make the connection. I was thinking like Master Controller. Which is like the original Vino MC, I believe. Yeah, Master Controller, Mic Controller, I can't remember. Like, yeah, but like MC as in like MC, like a raid MC. Like, yeah, I get ya. My dad never really rated MCs. Thought the track was like, you know, they were talking over the backing track. You know, the backing track was the thing that slapped. They didn't really need to do. They were just doing too much. Which. I mean, yeah, I can see his point. So, like, some of the hardcore tracks is like, yeah, no, the beat's sick, but, like, you know, why are you, like, just flapping your gums all over it? But, hey, like, you know, MCs are MCs, I guess, but, yeah. I Google it as Master of Ceremonies. Fucking hell. That's even like... In fact, actually, that makes a whole lot of sense for the rave scene then, because, like, yeah, well, it's like, oh yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna be a Master of Ceremonies for the rave, and it's like... Right, okay. Like, the rave is a ceremony, sure. I mean, a drug-fueled orgy ceremony, sure, but, So I guess it's a ceremony. I ran out of sticks, so I actually have to run back up to the surface real quick. Whiskey by my side, Mr. Boston's darkness. Afraid the baby sound kicked at 2002. And goes out my international crew. We love the way you dance, we love the way you move, we love the way you blow your horn. Whistles horns massive too. Sorry, I just got caught up in like a song. Yeah, so I was listening to like it last night, as I said, like, you know, it's actually the second track of it, like, I can't remember what it's actually called. You know, it's like by some guy called MC Marley. I know that, for example. Like, know that much. It's favorite baby sound, kick it up in 2K2, and this one goes out to my international crew. Honestly, like, I really want to do one day is actually I came here for sticks, yeah. Is I want to go into my loft and actually dig out all my dad's old bonkers CDs and just listen through, just in order, uninterrupted, no ads. Literally, like, just the whole remix album, basically. Like, Bonkers 1, Bonkers 2, like, you know, I'm pretty sure it goes all the way up to Bonkers 15 at least. And, like, you know, these are multi-disc albums, like, you know, like, they have like 3 1-hour-long discs. So it's like, yeah, you know, it's like 45 hours of music or some shit, like, yeah. So I want to go into my loft, find out all those albums, you know, buy like a USB disc drive, just rip them all onto my computer, fucking sew them all together in like Audacity and just like have like fucking 1-hour audio files put onto my phone or whatever, right? Or like, you know, just non-interrupt, like it's like the thing about it, finding them on YouTube, like CDs on YouTube, is great and all, but 2 problems. 1, ads, right? You get ads halfway through the album, and it's all one big remix album that goes into each other. So like it's non-stop music for an hour, but it's interrupted by ads, like really, really hardcore interrupted, because it's like literally you wouldn't miss a beat if those ads weren't there, but since the ads are there, you're missing a beat, right? You know, you're on cooldown, right? And the second problem, which annoys me even more than the ads, is that when one or two of the songs in the album got claimed, so therefore the entire section of that video has to be muted. So like you'll have like a 4, 5, 6 minute mute spot in the video that you have to skip past, and it completely skips the song, or you have to look up the song on YouTube and play it at the right time, then skip. Like, but the point being is, like, the blank spots, they piss me off more than the ads, because I literally have to go to a separate fucking video. Like, you know, I'll be listening to like Clubland Extreme Hardcore, for example. I get to like I think it's like the third to last track, listen through that, and then the second to last track is like Eye Opener 6 Days, which is completely muted and cut out. So then I have to like then find Eye Opener on like 6 Days on YouTube, listen to that, then click play on the video again to watch like listen to the last 4 minutes, like 5 minutes of like this hour-long video where it's like, yeah, the last song's just been separated from them by that. It's just like, yeah, it's ridiculous. Whereas, like, you know, if I got the CDs out the loft, not only would they be the original uncompressed WAV file, so higher audio quality, but I'd also then be able to, like, you know, I'd be able to like get them into Audacity, throw them all onto the end of each other, like literally just right onto the end of each other, back to back to back to back, export it, and I will literally have the audio files unbroken. I could put I could put on my phone, and if it comes on shuffle, like at that point it just goes through the whole hour uninterrupted. That would be great. Like, that would be a dream. Like, you know, I'd just like be like, wow, wild. Like, I'll be like, no, I'll probably like, that'll be the kind of thing like, you know, I'd slam, like, I'd put the album on and just go for a walk or something. Or like, you know, if I got into going to the gym, for example, put the album on, that's my session right there, right? You know, that'd be like the, although I don't feel I'll be getting into the gym. If anything, what I want to do is when I move into my new flat eventually, is just like get like a barbell and some weights like to put onto like the barbell, and just go from there, like at home, like, you know, just like I can bench press, I can squat, I can like deadlift, I can, you know, there's a lot you can do with a barbell, right? And, you know, get a barbell and get a treadmill. Those are the two things I want, right? Because I got to get cardio, because I can't just like, I can't neglect my heart and lungs, especially knowing who I am and my history, right? And my family has a history of hereditary heart disease, and if I used to smoke and need to recover my lungs, I'm going to need to do a lot of cardio. That's just a fact of life. Like, you know, if I want to take life seriously, I got to do cardio. That's there ain't no two ways about it. Like, that's just literally the case. If I want to live a long life, I got to do cardio. And so that's something I should get on. I haven't, but I should. I'll put in like the B tier of my health list, like, you know, like that's also me. I was going to suggest a treadmill, yeah. I was thinking of like that or an exercise bike, but the treadmill's more work, so I'm thinking of doing that because there's more work. That's what I want to be feeling. It's not like about my cardio, like, you know, stamina and legs. It's about like my cardio, my lungs, and all that. I want to focus on like around my heart. That's where I want to focus. That's the areas I want to focus on, because if my heart's weak, I need to strengthen it up, and cardio is going to do that. To be honest, like, I actually do need to get on with that within the next 26 years, probably like significantly before that, because you know, if I'm basing it off of like my dad and my granddad, 54 seems to be the hard limit of our hearts. Honestly, I think the treadmill is make it more like to do on a constant bit, more like to do on a constant basis. I really wanted one for my house, but a few years ago, but we got a rowing machine instead, which nobody ended up using too much, to be fair. Yeah, no, so I had an exercise bike and a cross trainer like in my house like years and years ago. But what happened was we got a dog. So since we were walking the dog so much, like when he was young, we weren't really using that much. And like, you know, when we started using it, like the dog would be around, like saying like, "Hey, what's going on? Why are you using the cross trainer? What's like?" So like then it broke down. Yeah, we got rid of it. But like, you know, point being is like the thing about exercise equipment is you're gonna buy personal exercise equipment for your home. You're gonna want to use it. Like, that's the thing, right? Where it's like, a lot of people buy exercise equipment for their home and they don't end up using it. Which is a real shame, because, like, you know, health is actually important. And, like, you know, everyone recognizes health's important. It's just like, it's the effort that you have to put in to maintain health that I feel people is like that find the obstacle. So everyone's like, "Ah, yeah, I should be healthy," but everyone's like, "Ah, that's a lot of effort though. That's a lot of commitment." And it's like, well, okay. Oh, this is beautiful. Chef's kiss, chef's kiss, amazing. I'm happy Oh, look at all that nether brick I have to spare. Plus, lack of immediate reward seems to be an issue. I heard a few times, like, you join for a week and not feeling a difference, so you become less motivated. Yeah, it's a slow thing as well, like a gradual overtime, constant progress thing as well. Yeah, jogging, not joining. Yeah, jogging. Yeah, I see. Yeah. I know what you mean. Like, it's like you have to like really be at it for months and months to even see like the slightest bit of results, and it's like. And even then, that slightest bit of results, like people look at that, like, is that the payoff? And it's like, no, the payoff comes in like a year, mate. But the fact is, getting that far is just like real pain in the ass. Yeah, this is what I mean about Enderman placing blocks earlier. Like, do you see all these blocks around the place where there's like these random holes in the ground, like random blocks sticking out, random holes, random blocks? Through because Enderman has just been walking around here so long, ripping out all these blocks, but they're just like placing them all over the place, and the place just looks fucked. I kind of just went on a tangent about Minecraft there, but yeah, I know what you mean about it, because like, yeah, fitness and all that. It's like, yeah, it's just very difficult to be in the zone where you're like just motivated. And also, that's wild. Yeah, nah, it's cool, Benji. Yeah, like yeah, it's like, yeah, with and also with jogging and all that, it's like, and going out, like, you also have to like get the correct clothes for it, if you know what I mean, to like, look the part. Because otherwise people will be like, or you just get weird looks, and it's like, well, if you see a person jogging in a tracksuit, you're like, whatever, he's jogging in a tracksuit, he's shorts and a vest, it's like, yeah. It's like, otherwise it's like, people question it, like, well, why? They're trying to get healthy, what's your problem? It's like, so there really has no right in being so. It feels like there's already a dress code if you want to do that sort of stuff, and it's like, why is there a business in being a dress code for like getting fit? Yeah, clothes for exercise is annoying because usually the clothes I wear for comfortably, so sweating them out reduces what I got to wear and relax. It's like, yeah, that's true. Like, say, I know what you mean, because like if I was wearing tracky bottoms around the house, like I normally do, I just wear tracky bottoms around the house, right? But like, those would actually be useful to like go outside in. Like if you had like a tracksuit top to go with the tracky bottoms, or like if you're just wearing a tank top because it's hot, yeah, like why not? Like people like. But at the same time, like, yeah, you sweat through them, and like, yeah, you're not going to wear your sweaty trackies around the house. It's like, but I am fucking happy that I got this fucking piece of shit built, though. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, oh. I'm tempted to just do another Netherrack cook just because, but at the same time, no. Nope. Oh, actually, no, I can put in the windows. That's what I can do. Yeah, I was going to put in windows in this bitch, weren't I? A bit of a typo in my opinion. Yeah, it's going to look better in a minute. I need to fix one of the biggest Minecraft syndromes that people have. Cube syndrome. Where basically, well, how do we make nether brick fence? You bastard! You bastard! bastard! Seething! Literally seething! You bastard! Fucking a bastard! I feel for you, my G. Yeah, cheers. Cheers. It's literally like, the one thing I don't want to cook more Navrak. I just can't be asked. Really don't want to cook more Navrak here. I want to avoid that at all costs. It's like, okay, that's why I put these windows real quick. Okay, to do that, you need to cook more Navrak. No. How could you do this to me? No, not like the Norman Osborn meme from Spider-Man. Like, no. How could you do this to me? How could you do this? You can't do this to me. It's like, I don't even want to mine more Netherrack right now, so I'm not gonna, but... This lava prangs me out, man. Well, I do not want to be stood here. It's like, in fact, the last place I want to be stood. Whatever lava is over here needs to fuck off. Yeah, because there's lava underneath that little corner there, and it's been a pain in the ass to reach. Yeah, but it's quite scary. Yeah, it is. It's one of those things where it's like, you take so much damage and lava real quickly in the game if you're not wearing armor, and even if you're wearing like the fire protection armor that basically like, and you have a fire resistance potion that basically like, you know, really protects your armor just gets rinsed, its durability is ruined, and it's just like, oh, right, okay. Now there is not a lot you can do about that. I will mine a little bit more Netherrack, I think. I suppose I can do a little Netherrack. You'd think it took the entire volume of this room to kind of like expand, like get enough blocks in my tunnel. My dinner's ready, so I'm VLB, Rocket my G. Yeah, safe, enjoy your dinner. Oh, actually, that reminds me, I need to actually load up a mobile game real quick on my phone. Just so I can sign into it later on and not have to miss out on, well, not have some stuff ready to claim later on to have 2.5 hours. So I'll do that on my side. Yeah. Okay.
Actually, maybe I'll take this opportunity to go like this, right? Yeah, some safe modifications. Well, I think there was that gold down there. Looks like I probably get this gold now, but I'll exercise a little bit more patience. Just a little bit more. Oh, cool. We're almost good to go. 36 in, 36 out, 36 in, 36 out. Just gotta be careful of not like overstacking them. There we go. Perfect. Let me just check my... I only do 30 of them for now because I don't want to be having too many in excess. Actually, that was an odd number of them, weren't that? Yeah, that was an odd number. Okay, 36. That was an odd number of builds, so I had to do 36. So it's an even number. Not having not being too brick short, you know. That ain't like how I roll. That stuff stresses me out too much if I'm like that. But yeah, windows, that's what I wanted. I'm gonna just do it symmetrical, even if the other side is just Netherrack. And there's where I leave it. Because this way could be another tunnel, in theory. I mean, do I want it to be? Probably not. Yeah, now like a... Swipe that off. Okay, cool, my Nikkes have been dispatched. Don't need to worry about that. And I can just jump on later. Hmm.
See, now the issue is... Actually, do I really even care? Perhaps I take this stuff back because that's finished block, but... Leave that stuff there, and whenever that stuff's done, it's done, right? So I'm like, I don't even actually... Yeah, because I just get 64 out of the furnace, so... I'll just actually leave that to cook, not even care about that. That's going to be... Whenever I next use the furnaces, I'll just get out then. Right. What that does mean, though, is that means I can actually fucking get on the move again. Fucking thank God for that. Praise the Lord. I'll put that down there because it's like my favourite building blocks. Put those up there. Ugh. Okay, some of the mouse controls in this are kind of annoying. I wish I could disable them. Some button presses do not do the things I'd want them to do. Is there like a disable double click sort of thing, or... I put the diamond pickaxe away for now. Okay, we'll have enough stuff as tools. My armor's alright. Alright, let's just go fishing then. Yep, of course, the first thing I find is a non-fish item. Cool. Yeah, but now at least I have enough tripwire hooks to actually make a tripwire. Safe, my G, I have returned. Safe. How's it going? I'm just fishing some food right now. Yeah, I'm not catching that much. Like, I'm getting a lot of random junk, but like, yeah. I feel like it's like I'm getting quite a few bites right now. This is quite a decent way of getting food, I feel like. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, right? When you get like a really good enchanted fishing rod, you know, you can pull out some seriously good items out of here. Like, you know, you can get like some really useful treasure. Like, there's treasure items, junk items, and fish, right? Like, now this fishing rod I'm using right now is enchanted, but its one enchantment is Curse of Vanishing. So I'm just using it because it's worse than the fishing rod that I made. Like, the fishing rod that I fished up is worse than the fishing rod that I made. And it's like, oh, okay. So I just use the worst fishing rod because this fishing rod is exactly like my other fishing rod, except for it has the added drawback of if I die with it on me, it disappears. So as my other fishing rod, if I die with it on me, it'll drop to the floor and I can pick it back up again. If I drop this, it disappears. So I figure, yeah, I'll use this one first because if I'm gonna break a fishing rod, might as well break the one that's like shit. It's not like I want to merge that into any other fishing rods, because why do I want my good fishing rods to disappear if I drop them? Like, yeah, it isn't great, lol, yeah. Like, the only real application of Curse of Vanishing I can think of, right, and it isn't even relevant to me, right, is PvP, right? So say if you have like really, really good armor, right, and you go up against someone, right, if you have Curse of Vanishing on all your weapons and armor, right, if you defeat them, it doesn't matter, right? Because you defeated them. But if you die to them, all your weapons and armor just disappear, so they can't actually pick up your good weapons and armor and fight back against you with them. So the only use of Curse of Vanishing really is just a if you're going into a PvP fight and you know it and you have PvP armor, is to put on PvP armor so that if you get killed off, your opponent can't loot your armor and have good armor or just as good armor or a spare set of armor. So because also you probably want to weaken them down as well. So like, you know, they'll just, you know, take your armor, merge it with their armor, and they have full durability again. So I imagine that's like kind of the thing like that. Yeah, it's a good salty mechanic. Yeah, I imagine that's like. I mean, it also stops like, I guess, yeah. I mean, it'll stop like people from. I mean, I'm not really a PvP Minecraft player, to be honest. Like, I've done very, very little PvP in Minecraft. The PvP I have done was like with my brother and my dad, like, you know, in a fun, like a family-friendly context way, where it's just like, yeah, we're just fucking around, sort of thing, like in a challenge world, right? Like we set up like a sort of like set up a challenge with PvP enabled sort of thing, right? And it's like, okay, well, you know, and it is what it, and you know, that was chill as it is, like, you know. It was always good for my dad's strategy in that, when it was like, because it was like, you know, it was me and my brother and my dad, right? So it was like, yeah, my dad's strategy would be like, well, I know I'm not going to beat either of you in a straight 1v1 PvP. Like, I'm older, not as mechanically adept at these games. You guys, like, you know, more agile at the game, sort of thing. So like, you know, and I was like, yeah, I know I'm not going to win a straight PvP in a 1v1 against either of you two, like, you know. So it's like, what my plan is I gotta, you know, so when I rocked up like my dad in a PvP challenge, I was like, oh yeah, do you have any food that I can help? I'm dying here, can you help me out here? And he's like, yeah, sure, why not, right? Help me out. Like, you know, I wasn't attacking him, right? And his plan was like, yeah, he's gonna wait till my brother shows up, me and my brother fight, then as soon as, like, you know, one of us is like, you know, took the other one out, he was immediately going to jump in on the winner. That was his plan. He's like, and he even admitted that plan straight. He's like, yeah, no, I'm not going to beat you in a straight 1v1. So that's what I'm going to do. Bishop's like, yeah, that's the only logical thing I can do. And yeah, then it's like, at the same time, it's like, not like me and my brother would want to eliminate my dad, because then like at that point, you know, me and my brother would come in like, hey, yeah, you just fought dad, he hit you like once or twice, so now I'm at a good advantage against you. So very, very, very funny stuff, to be fair. Those are the days I miss, and those are the days I regret not playing more of, to be fair. Guess who's back? Welcome back, Fortune MC. Yeah, it's like, you know, I regret not playing more Minecraft my father in the time where he was alive, right? That's the main thing there. Like, you know, it's like, because after that, like, yeah, me and my brother, like, yeah, me and my brother could still play together, but there's not really much point in just 1v1 and us seeing each other, like, these challenges for, like, the Tower of Pimps. Like, you know, it just wasn't our thing at that point. Right, yeah, okay, so I got food, I got weapons, I have not got armor, but why do I need armor? I don't need armor. Alright, so let's see, so... Oh, that's what I want to do, yes, of course, right. Right, I actually need to plan my build out for that as well, actually, so... I want to build
3 of them. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Right, cool. I can merge all those together. Right. Hey, I mean, I can't complain, actually. I really can't complain about that. Try playing hardcore? How about I don't? Like, you know, I'm just trying to get back into the game, you know? And what are you up to on Minecraft out of curiosity? I want food and stuff. Oh, right. Basically, what I'm planning on doing now is, I want to be able to, like, I want to be able to kill some mobs and, like, you know, get some of the drops so I can, like, start just trekking to the stronghold, you know? So basically, I'm planning on traveling to the end real shortly. I just need to, like, sort out some shiz. Yeah, the thing about hardcore is it's like, yeah, as fun as that sounds, like, in some cases, it's like, I cannot be after the whole one death thing, where it's like, oh, I can die by a mistake, and it's like, yeah, now I'm just locked out of the world, there's nothing you can do, GG, sort of thing. It's like, that's kind of good for, like, if I'm doing a challenge world, yeah, sure, why not? If I'm doing, like, a challenge, yeah, I'll do a hardcore world, why not? But, like, if I'm talking about the main world where I want to do my builds, why the fuck would I want to make that hardcore? There's no fucking way. If I want to, like, make some... And also, plus, I already died, like, 6 or 7 times in this save, just because I'm like, well... I would say I'm not really trying, but that's not really true. It's like I'm not really caring so much about deaths. Like... is what I am here at. Yeah, basically what I'm doing right now is I'm setting up these little things here, and as you can probably tell by the fact that Endermen spawn down here, that you can probably tell what these things are for. Like, they're just for me to stand under, look at Endermen, and then all of a sudden they're gonna, like, then they're gonna be hanging out over here, and I'm gonna be, like, killing them, yeah? That's gonna be, like, my plan. Although really I should put them more in a corner, but you know, it's what do we... Yo, Glitter, do you play Minecraft? I don't think he does. Like, I think he might have played it like years and years ago, but I mean, from the messages, like from the messages in chat that I seen, Callistic doesn't really know about Minecraft at all, really. I have no memory of it, at least. I remember, I think you briefly played with your brother on Xbox 360, because I remember joining in the world at one point. Like, but like the thing about it is on 360. The issue there was 360 version was kind of like very, very different to like what you have, like what Minecraft is now, right? Where like the 360 version is like, it's a weird history of Minecraft. It's like the Java edition was the first thing that was out, right? Like Java was in beta, right? Like the alpha of Java and alpha beta, like beta of Java and all that sort of stuff, right? But then what happened was that was for PC only, right? But then like they wanted to make console versions of the game because the game's so popular, so successful. They're like, yeah, we need console versions of this, right? So they made console versions. Our hardcore world had died at 148 days. Yeah, that's rough. Like. Yeah, no, like, it's very, very rough, like, hardcore worlds. That's why, you know, I haven't really bothered trying to do one, because it's just like, yeah, I just don't like the idea that, like, I would have to, like, then just, like, well, accept the fact that world's gone after that, like, you know, because I already lost one world as it was. Like, I lost my main world, right? Like, you know, that's the thing, right? Like, this whole world that I'm playing in now is kind of just me seeing if I can get back into the game after a brutal loss of like maybe like 100 plus like actual in-game days, right? 100 plus in-game days, like, you know, 100 plus 24-hour, like, you know, so, you know, I spent like, you know, several thousand hours in Minecraft, played maybe like, you know, sort of thing, right? So it's like, you know, several thousand hours spent in the world, my dad in the world, my brother in the world, you know, all building structures, my friends in the world, like some guy from America in the world, like, you know, all building structures, all that sort of stuff, gone because Minecraft decided to fuck up on me one day. How's that fair? It isn't, like, you know, but I like to keep my worlds as like, me being able to play them as possible, right, you know? Alright, I have a gang of skeletons here. Now this is annoying because it's a straight tunnel. The straight tunnel, I don't want to fight them all at once. Yeah, because that happens, you know? Like, I'm just gonna go straight through. Fuck them. I'm going through. Yeah, nah. Are any of you guys on Discord? Not really, no. Like, I do not have a Discord server because I'm not big enough community yet. And yeah, I don't really use Discord for... Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah. Nor am I really looking to expand my horizons with my audience at the moment. You know, I'm not really looking to. I'm just kind of like looking to play solo stuff at the moment. You know, just chill out, get stuff done at my own rate until I'm like more of a. Really, I'm actually waiting for like Dave the Dive. Oh yeah, there's Blaze spawner somewhere. Oh, there's a Blaze spawner. Fuck yeah. Okay, maybe I need to be a bit more careful with this. Yeah, can you not stand so close, please? I don't actually want to accidentally hit you and have all your brethren swarm me. Thanks. I'm not in Discord either, to be fair. Yeah, nah. Can I go one down, or is that like a huge fucking mistake? Oh no, I can go one down. There's what I'm looking for. Oh, whoa, how are you hitting me? What a prick! I don't know how you did that, but I didn't appreciate it. Alright, okay, hang on. Alright, yeah, okay, I probably need a better blaze trap here, like, overall speaking. Or maybe I'm too far forward, maybe that's an issue, where if I stand back here, maybe they... Oh, no. Maybe that's... Maybe he's a relevant factor. You should go mining, man? I mean, I'm trying to get shulker boxes, to be fair. I'm trying to get my build going. That's the main thing that I want to do. As I said, I'm a builder at heart. Like, you know, there's a build I wanted to do. I'm going to need a lot of shulker boxes, so I need to move a lot of dirt. Like, you know, so mining's going to be a lot better when I have shulker boxes. If I'm going to go, I need to dig a big pit anyway, so it's like, yeah, I'm going to get a bunch of resources from the generic earth anyway. But I'm not going to, I don't want to have to run 100 blocks back and forth, like 200 blocks back and forth for a full inventory, like 1,000 times, when I could be doing it like half as much, because shulker box is like... Right now I'm just trying to reach the end. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's this is exactly what you come to the Nether for, you know? This is the shit why you come to the Nether. Yeah, I'm getting hit from behind, I think, from that. Yeah, it's behind, the bastards. And that's the bastard that's doing it. They just keep coming up behind me. Lots of fire and oops around the place. Yeah, lots of fire and shit around the place, yeah. It's time to go. I need more blaze rods, that's what I really need. But I am running out of food, so I really should get the fuck out. These guys are just not dropping their fucking rods. I want at least one more rod. One more, and I can do that. But, yeah, okay, so there's still blaze rocking around somewhere out that way. Okay, I'm out of food now, so this is actually really pear-shaped. There we go. Yeah, I'll kill up there. You know what? You know what they say about being greedy? Fuck that. You know what they say about the way out? I can't remember which way it was. Okay, right, so. Oh, fuck off. Okay, I know the way out is not this way, so this is really bad, because I'm just heading further away from where I need to be. And I have no food, so... it's kind of fucking terrifying. This is a part where I die, because I'm a fucking idiot. Right? Right, now, here's the thing, right? Yep, that is exactly why I blocked out that shit. I knew that fucker was following me. Right, so how am I going to get out of this one, lads? I don't really know what's happening, I believe in you anyways. Cheers. This is the part where I just dig into the blaze spawner. That was just that, like, oh no. I'm hoping, right? I can just tunnel through this rock and I'll get the fuck out. But honestly, I don't really know. I would say, does anyone remember what coordinates I was at earlier on, like when I came into this place? But I feel that'd be a bit unfair to ask. But if you could check, I'd generally appreciate it. Well, if you look at my health, and you look at my food, I can't heal. Oh no. I have no idea where I'm going either. I know it's probably that way. But the thing is, I can't just, like, dig out into the Nether Fortress. So, sure, what am I checking? Like, do you see it on the left side of the screen? Like, see how, like, over here you have position 4075 minus 337, right? Earlier on, when I was somewhere safe, like the bridge in, like the long tunnel in, you can read, like, those numbers there were. I know where I have to, like, aim for, if that makes sense. So I can, like, just dig to there and I could just, like, drop down on my path and I'm like, okay, cool, I'm safe again. Jump in lava and respawn? What about my stuff, bro? Like, you know, that ain't... I'm trying to get blaze rods here. That is the least bit practical. Although, you are in the right wheelhouse for how I'm gonna, like, get out the end, but still, like... You're right wheelhouse for later, but not the right wheelhouse for now. I ain't giving up these blaze rods, because I know I don't have to go back to the Nether Fortress so I can make it out with these blaze rods. Like, you know, why do I want to go back? Like, you know, no sense seeing a sight already seen. Wait a minute. I've been digging the wrong way the entire time. $63 coordinates, a room you made earlier. Yeah, that's gonna be like a... I think I messed up and digged in the wrong direction anyway, so I'm kind of like... I'm in it for the long haul now anyway, so... I'm probably just actually gonna... Bro is lost? Yeah, bro is lost. Bro's avoiding dying at all costs. Now that looks like it could be a good drop down. Getting blocks. I should not jump down there for the blocks, to be honest. Like, I don't need the blocks. Right, okay, well... Screw that place. Too much lava. Right, my gold helmet's still on. As long as I don't see a magma cube, I'm okay. Because this is heading back towards 0, 0, so as long as I keep heading this way, I'm fine. Well, if I had a bowl on me, I could have made some mushroom stew. Damn, if only there was like some warped like forest nearby, or like red forest or something, I'd totally be able to heal up. I think I found a good path here. Like, I'm out of the fortress. And I'm not in any real danger. And I'm heading back towards 0, 0, which is like kind of where I want to be. At least in that general direction, so... What time is it in the UK? Ah, it's like it's almost 10 o'clock. Almost 10 PM. It's like 9:50 right now. Yeah, Callistic's on it, yeah. He has the time. Mm-hmm. So, now I think I'm alright on the coordinates right now. It's like I'm actually, I mean, you guys can see my coordinates here. I'm actually sort of approaching back towards a more stable area. Well, as you can see, the Enderman spawn in there, so I'm actually in Enderman zone, where is where I started off. So yeah, that's all right. Like, well, there's going to be a weird alternative way back that I'm never going to use again, but yeah, no, I can't believe I got completely fucking lost in the fortress. I think I was supposed to go straight, but that's where the blaze was, so I think that was the problem, right? Where the mob camped down the way that I was, like, trying to go. Are we going to enter a stream? I don't know, I mean, I'm going to play until I get bored, I guess. But, you know, I don't really, see, I don't really actually plan out my streams that well at all. Like, I just kind of just go, like, well, that said, 1 AM is probably, like, the hard limit for, like, a case of, like, I don't want to be talking too loud, and, you know, neighbors through the wall can actually file, like, I'll have legal grounds to then file a noise complaint and all that sort of stuff, so it's like, so, in that sense, like, yeah, it's like, although I don't think I'm that loud, but, you know, you never know. The point being, it's like, you know, you don't want to give people legal grounds to do stuff on, you know, it's just, if you could save them having, like, the legal ability to do something, you know, might as well. Oh, I think I get it. I think I'll get what I'm doing wrong. I'm actually too high. I'm way too high. Like, way, way too high here. But yeah, like... So my base is actually somewhere just right down there. I actually think I heard Neverport briefly. Well, running over here. Yeah, I need to be like on level. Yeah, at least for the next 3 hours, maybe. I might end sooner if I feel like it. That's the whole thing. I'll go back to reading. Oh, best of luck. Hopefully your test goes well and whatnot. I hear a lot of the Endermen, but I don't see them yet. Aha! Now you can recognize that anywhere. I'm back. You know what I'm actually tempted to do? Is actually remember this coordinate here real quick. Minus 10, minus 57, minus 10, 79, minus 57. What I'm actually going to do here is be comical. Alright, well, what's this again? That's minus 57. Perfect. So what I can do now is I can lock up this. Lock up this. And perfect. So if I never need to get back to the fortress in the weird escape chute way, I have the weird escape chute. Boom, weird escape chute. Right, I need to get more food. That's the main priority, I think. Unsure on how long I'm out for, by the way. Yeah, nah, that's no worries. Nice, yeah. I made it back. Oh, it's a lot more terrifying getting back than I initially thought, but I got back. I need my resource. Alright, that's gonna be a whole fucking thing to sort out at some point. Oof. Oh, fucking hell. I'm glad I got through what I did. Like, I only have enough 2 pickaxes left after that as well, so I ran out of pickaxes soon. I'm actually glad I took the cave a bunch of the time. Like, when I went through, I got to a cave and I wandered a couple hundred blocks in the cave. If I hadn't done that, I probably would have ran out of pickaxe. That's the part where I step out the port and just get tried and drowned in the face. Okay, no tried and drowned. I was expecting like just some underwater zombie to just lob a trident at me and I just die. But anyway, right, so never brick fence. Grab some gold. Right, perfect, yes, cool. Oh, I need another blaze rod if I want to go brewing later, but that's okay. I'll just grab a bit of stone. Come around the corner, I want to look at you. I mean, yeah, realistically, I mean, if I weren't so confident in the fact I weren't going to get hit, that guy would just one-shot me, so really I shouldn't have been fighting him, but whatever. Let's need a bit more cobble. It's nice because when you're not in hell, you got this nice peaceful music playing in the background. Yeah, everything seems quiet here. Yeah. When you're not in hell, it's actually like you know, it's quite a peaceful game you can actually get going on, right? It's quite relaxing. Quite dark. Please. Yeah, quite dark. Yeah, I haven't bothered lighting it up, like, you know, but I really should light it up, but I only really spend a little bit of time down there getting stone anyway, so.
It's not like it's a major area that I hang around. Let's see if my bread is getting any better. Yeah, you're alright. The ambience is super chill here, though. Yeah. Got some loaves of bread. Curse of vanishing, of course. I have time to work on restocking my health back up. All I need to do is kill some Endermen. So yeah, from potentially reaching the fortress, well, that stream title's now obsolete because I've already reached the fortress. Now I could change it, but maybe I change it if I enter the end. I should name it Mainstream Free. The end. So, well, it's not the end. It's like really more or less the beginning, but. Hello, Elizabeth Duke, 21. Welcome in, welcome in. I don't get many viewers on Twitch, so what's up? Well, not much yourself. I'm mainly just trying to get food at the moment on this to recover my health. But how's your day going? Yeah, it's been alright. Like I don't want to hold my breath, but like, you know, you're the first person on Twitch like that's entered my Twitch chat that hasn't been a scammer. So I'd like to appreciate you for that. Like, that is definitely a high quality moment here. Like an actual legit person in Twitch chat I don't have to ban. Like, amazing. Like, that is not something I've experienced yet. So, you know, welcome. Oh, I got a saddle. That's pretty cool. I'll put out my iron horse armor actually. I should. Yeah. Do what feels right. Yes, let's see. Throw that in there. Is it single player? Yeah, right now my world's single player. Like I've it's basically like the backstory is that I played this game years and years ago, but like I lost my old world, right? So I couldn't actually continue playing, and that hit me quite hard because like my father passed away a few years ago, like 3 years ago, and you know this world goes back earlier than that. So like there's some stuff that my dad had built in there because I used to play Minecraft with my dad. So yeah, it hit me quite hard when like the game files corrupted, the world was lost. You know, basically my save was wiped. So I haven't played in like the last 3 years, and I just really got back into it like on the 18th. I started playing again. And yeah, so now this is my new world in that sense, where because like my old world's completely lost. I mean, what I actually really would like to do is actually get my dad's old Xbox One and somehow find a way of getting his world off of that and transferring it into a state where it could be loaded up over here. Like, so if I could load up my dad's world on my PC as if it was like my own world, like that would be, you know, I'd never play a different Minecraft world at that point. You know, I'd be like, well, yeah, I'd rather live amongst all the stuff that my dad made. But yeah, I'm hoping to re-find my love for the game, you know? That's what I'm hoping here. Are you playing on PC? Yeah, I'm playing on Bedrock Edition, like, you know, because like, yeah, so I came from the console editions, like, and so yeah, all my friends and family were playing the Bedrock Edition, so that's what I got when I got onto PC, because, well, I want to continue playing with them. And yeah, I have no problem with that. Like, I mean, a lot of people prefer the Java edition, and I can understand why it is the original one, but I like the Bedrock edition, and I like some of the features that it has as well. And also I like how its combat is still old school combat, like, you know, I can still spam kick this guy down, like, you know, instead of doing all that waiting for the sword animation and all that jazz, you know. Till that, I'm actually just like, yeah, I'm old school in that sense. I play Java, yeah, most people do. Like, if you're on PC, there's, you know, most people are going to just pick the Java edition, like what people say is like the superior edition, like the original edition, like the non-sellout edition, basically, right? Like, you know, it's like, because when Notch asked for the 2.5 billion from Microsoft, yeah, 2 billion was for himself, yeah, sure, whatever, right? You know, he wanted to make money, right? But the 0.5 billion was for Mojang and his team, right? So they could actually, like, you know, survive as a game studio underneath Microsoft, sort of thing. Are you a new streamer? I mean, I wouldn't say new, but I also wouldn't say like established either. Like, you know, it's sort of like, you know, on my YouTube channel, right? I have a YouTube channel, like actually, yeah. So like on my YouTube channel, I've been going on that for like years, right? Like mainly on David Dive. I've done streams on YouTube. It's like, it's only recently I started dual streaming on Twitch. Like, you know, on YouTube, I have like 610 subscribers, so like not massive amounts, no, like nothing close. Like, you know, kind of a small, modest amount, right? But like, definitely enough that it's like, I'm more of a presence on YouTube than I am on like Twitch. But like, did you stream daily? I uploaded videos daily for a while. Like, that's the thing. Like, because like, the thing is, at first I was like a video maker, right? Like, the lyrical safety. I'm watching YouTube. Yeah, yeah. First time chat. Yeah, safe. But yeah, like, it's like, I didn't stream daily. I mean, I made videos daily. Like, I first started off in Dave the Diver. If you've heard of that game, I made actually quite a few guides for that game, right? Like, you know, what the best dishes are, you know, this, that, and the other, right? I spent a lot of time in Dave the Diver. So I made a lot of guides on that game, and then after that I kind of just transitioned out into like a bunch of, I just played a bunch of different games I wanted to play, like, and doing it for the fun. And even though that doesn't perform well on my YouTube at all, like, you know, it's got like next to no views, but like, I care. Like, you know, I have a full playthrough of Nier on there, wouldn't have it any other way. Like, you know. Right, let's find a place where I can, like, really get these Endermen. Oh wait, that was my tunnel. I don't want to be there. I want to be over here, actually, I think. Yeah, as for right now, do I try to stream daily? I mean, I'm mainly just winging it, but I do intend to do Sync at least daily. Like, and at the same time, like, what was it? No, I might there are videos I'd also do want to make at some point. So, like, how long have you been streaming on Twitch? That's a weird one because like my first streams ages ago, ages and ages ago, right? But my recent streams, and I've dabbled in it, but really I haven't actually been streaming on Twitch that much. Like I'd say maybe I gave it a go back in like September of last year. October last year, I think. Yeah, October last year, I think, like in 2024. But that was before my dog died, so like that, like there was a whole lot of stuff. But like basically, so I was really getting into the kick of things in like October, but I sort of experienced burnout, also experienced my dog dying of cancer. So I was all like, yeah, I'm going to take a break. Kind of relapsed into drugs at the time, like relapsed into weed. Smoked a lot of weed at that time. Then came around to January, started coming off it, like getting fixing myself, like coming off like beating the drug addiction as it were. Had beat it pretty well. Then my mum died, so I relapsed again twice as hard. And then basically I've only just like started like being clean again as it were on the 18th when it was my birthday. I decided like my birthday, I'm not celebrating it this year because it's like, well, what is there to celebrate? I'm fucking miserable. So instead, what I'll do is I'll focus on improving myself and setting this as a milestone for. You want to grow your Twitch account quickly? Not really. I'm not into buying bots or stuff. If this is a thing where it is like you're trying to sell a bot, I guess I was wrong about like having someone in Twitch chat where they weren't trying to sell me something or they weren't trying to scam me or something. I am. If that's the case, I am. I guess I'm sorry for being so gullible myself, But like, now I'm not so worried about. As I say, I'm not worried about growth at all. If I wanted growth, I'd be doing things that would go for growth. Like I'll be clickbaiting Dave the Diver, right? That's what I'd be doing if I wanted growth, right? But I don't, so I don't. I'm not interested in growing quickly. I'm interested in growing organically. That's what I'm interested in. I'm interested in finding people who actually give a fuck about my content, and just go from there. And if that happens to be like no one gives a fuck, and I'm just streaming to like 0 people for the rest of my time I feel like streaming, then so fucking be it. And that's the way things go. That's just my honest opinion on like growth and quickness and all that. Like, I ain't gonna buy anything, and I ain't gonna like try doing like this weird you do this for me, I do this for you sort of stuff. Like, none of that really works. Like, I want actual people who want to watch my content, actually care about my content for the content. Hello, SpongeBob. Welcome in, welcome in. And I've learned a lesson here. This hole here is a fucking awful place to fight Enderman from. Today is my birthday, so can you please say Sam? Happy birthday, Sam. If Sam is the person who's having a birthday. But yeah, happy birthday and Sam. If you wanted them separate, but if you wanted them together, happy birthday, Sam. That was the worst place to like actually try farming Enderman because I think what actually happened is they just went through the portal. Happy birthday, Seth. Thank you, Callistic. Strange, a person on my Twitch chat seems to have disappeared as soon as I mentioned like I don't want to grow my channel quickly. Huh. weird coincidence. That is why I do not bother with Twitch, my friends. Well, I don't really give a fuck about Twitch. Because my audience is here. And like, you know, people I get on Twitch are just like, but half the time it's just like a bot that's going to come in, or like a scammer that's came in at the bottom, like, I go to like the least viewed streamers because they're more likely to talk to me and not ban me on site, or like they're less likely to have moderators, so I'm not going to get banned on site. And it's just like, yeah, okay, right. Shakes head in disapproval. That's all I can say. Yeah, people on Twitch is disappointed, not gonna lie. Why do they have like 611 subscribers? You have like 2,000 subscribers, bro? Yeah, I mean, I agree, to be fair, but like, you know, YouTube is a lot of hard work in that sense. Like, you really are competing with a lot more people than you'd necessarily think. Like, because you're competing with all the popular people who already have like loads of content, but you're also competing with all the other really, really small people that you do not know about. Like, you know, I've seen stuff like, like, you know, my Dave the Diver guides are top quality. I'll say that for free. Like, you know, like if people are playing Dave the Diver and want information on like what you got to do on the game, you know, my channel's a one-stop shop for that. I have a feeling all these free Endermen just went through this portal. I'm not sure if they could still be aggro to me. If they are... Oh, they are! Look, 3 of them have opened their mouths like they're aggro. Yeah, 3 of them are still like open mouth aggro guys that we're already fighting. Huh. Right, okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. You're not ready for this. Let's get those guys over there first. Let's get these guys involved. Oh, that's wild. Yep. Oh, that was great! Oh, I fuck tons of pearls there. Fuck yeah! Oh, fuck yeah! I only need a few more now. I already have 12, but you know, I'll be real quick. Yeah. I'm hoping to get a couple more Endermen, and then I'm ready for the end. Oh well, they picked up and moved it around the back here. How about that? Safe, Callistic, safe. There's a lack of Endermen around here. I seem to be, you know... It's funny, you start doing a genocide and all of a sudden you can't find a thing you're genociding anymore. Funny how that works. Oh, he thought he was slick with it. I could get one more from that guy back there. That would be great. Okay, cool. I did get him. I was wondering if I triggered his aggro or not. I'll get him involved, because why not? Yeah, this is the exact reason why I was happy that I spawned in a warped forest. It's like, oh, cool, I'm a warped forest. I don't need to worry about anything else. Also, the Twitch was suspicious as soon as they didn't respond to anything you were saying specifically. Yeah, I guess. Didn't clock that, but... I need more food now. Like, is it single player when you're playing Minecraft? It's also kind of wild. I mean, okay, yeah, I get where you're coming from, but at the same time, you've got to consider this, right? You have like single player and multiplayer worlds, right? Like, you know, it could have been they could have been asking the question of like, is this world single player or is it multiplayer? In which case, yeah, the world is single player. Like, I don't have it sort of like set to open right now. So, like, you know, Unknown Evil couldn't just join in if he wanted to, right? Whereas, like, later on, I get the world built up a bit more, right? I might set it to open, right? So, like, Unknown Evil can join whenever he wants, if he wants to, right? And build a house. And similar to, like, you know, any of my other friends from in real life, if they had Minecraft and wanted to jump on at that point, you know, I'd welcome them. But right now I just need to get like the spawn structure really built and like the groundwork laid. So I guess like, yeah, maybe I misinterpreted myself there. It's like, are you playing with other people or they're just elsewhere, or is it like are you in a single player world? So I misinterpreted that. And maybe it's not just like they were asking the game if the game was single player in general, but yeah, you know. That's where that confusion for that came in. Right. Oof. Right, so what I need now is to get my fishing rod back out. Also mine up this, because I don't really need this here. It was a good investment when it was there, but... Let's see, so yeah, my fishing rod. I need to go fishing first. Need a little bit more food before I do this. I suppose the last thing I do before I really set off on what the main objective is I need to get like a little bit more obsidian. Just a little bit more. But that's okay. So I know I'm going to be able to find obsidian, so I'm fine. Like I'll need 8, 16... I want to go at least 24. Yeah, I'll go 24. 24 sounds good. That's what I want to do. I suppose I should open up chunk base in my browser in a minute, but I'll do that after I get the obsidian. Don't want to rush things too much. I think I'll fish till sundown, sleep, hit the cave, cook the fish, hit the cave, get the obsidian. I got distracted there. Make the chests. Put one over there. Actually, really decide where I want my chest and my base first. Because I ain't going to be able to move up for a while afterwards. I can't believe I'm just living in like a partially complete building. Like, it's supposed to have walls. I just never got round to actually making them. But hey, it's good because I can actually just fish off the side. So, yeah. What do I care? It's not like it's in my house anyway. I keep saying that, but you know, I've lived here. My God, it's 72 days in game. How is this not my house at this point? And it's like, no, it's not my house. I'm just slumming it out in the warehouse. I sleep out in the warehouse because I'm a dedicated employee. Imagine how awful that would actually be. Imagine working and sleeping in a warehouse. Fuck that. Just wake up, oh, I better go picking. Fuck that. The only time it's appropriate to sleep in a warehouse is if you're hiding from the work. Oh, fucking hell. For context to other viewers, I used to work in a warehouse. So no, it's not just me shitting on warehouse jobs. Like, you know, I have respect for warehouse workers, but like, you know, it's just like, you know, I used to be a warehouse worker. In fact, chances are in the future I might end up being a warehouse worker again, right? I hope I can make something of myself, and, you know, maybe avoid that, or like, you know, maybe do it a bit on the side, you know, or maybe even have my own warehouse where I'm just not afraid to do the warehouse general operative work because I'm not a fucking douchebag on an owner who could be like, oh no, I own like a like London Depot manager. You remember London Depot manager? Oh yeah, this is like a vacation for me. It's like, yeah, the locals fucking hate you. You're fucking everything up, and everyone is like, thank fuck he left. Yeah, exactly like a vacation. You know, everyone sees you as rich, out of touch, come in, you fuck everything up. The locals hate you. Yeah, exactly like holiday, mate. It's just like, yeah. Fuck that, you know. Like, that was funny. Like, the man didn't even know how to use a fucking tape gun. Right, you know, in the packing area, we're sealing boxes, like, boom, 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 right? And this guy's just like there with a gun, like, and he seals up after like, you know, 10 times longer than it needed to be. He seals up the box, and it's like, you know, it's you know, the tape job on it. You're looking at it like, nah, this is like a piece of shit. Like, I could have done better with my left testicle, right? And it's just like, yeah, fucking Christ, like, you know, when these guys think they're hot shit, and they're like, oh, that warehouse work is easy, I can do that, and it's like they're just fucking everything up, and you're like, mate, if you're gonna talk down on warehouse workers, at least fucking do the job correctly. Like, you say it's not that hard, so why are you fucking it up? Like, yeah, nah, these... Nash ran about like fucking... Shit work, crazy. Like, yeah, these fucking upper managements who know like fucking nothing. You know, I feel like upper management should really get into a position where they know fucking psych. I mean, of course, like of course they know psych. Like, you don't want to go through life without no psych. What I mean, right? That's like, that's the excuse that some person will make, like when I'm like, oh no, like, of course I know psych. Otherwise I'd be an idiot. Like, no, you did. Someone once said about someone who said that. You dense, disingenuous motherfucker. Of course you know psych about psych. Like, what they actually mean is just like, yeah, like, can't be that well informed on like the average, like, upper management can't be that well informed in like about warehouse work if like, they never touch warehouse work in their daily lives. Like, they're off in the office somewhere, right? They didn't actually know how the warehouse actual logistic stuff happens on the ground. And it's like, yeah, they might know about like, on paper, like, this place going from this place here, that these are the efficient sends, this is how you efficiently do it, this is how you get the cost down, this is how you do this, that, and the other. But they don't know anything about what it's actually like on the ground. And that's the thing, like, it's just like, yeah, if you're going so broad that, like, like a little bit of everything, you don't really know a lot about anything. Not sure what they say about this, I agree. Well, it's a long hug you really fall. I mean, you can kind of see that I'm falling down a rabbit hole, so I should, kind of, thanks for pointing that out. I should kind of just climb out the rabbit hole and go, like, that's it, ran over. Right? That's it. So I could fill up this bucket of water and sell it for like 2 emeralds. I'm wondering if it's like, I could fill up. So I wonder if it's worth it or not, because like, 2 emeralds is quite a lot, and you could say, like, what's more valuable, 3 iron or 2 emeralds? Probably 2 emeralds, but like, I'm just not seeing it. Right, get to the lava, make some obsidian. That's what I need to do. Can't say I hope, I'm sure about the economy. The thing about emeralds is I'm unsure about the economy. Because like the thing about villagers is they are really weird in that sense. Like, they are, I feel I went too far. There it is. Yeah, like, villagers give the most absurd trades that make no sense, like, economically, but, at the same time, it's pointed out, like, like, the farmer villager standing next to his crops, like, carrots, asking you, like, he'll give you an emerald for 14 carrots, even though he's been harvesting them all day. Like, that's what he's like, it's pointed out in a video. It's like, that guy's actually just paying you for the labor because it takes him all day to harvest that, where you can rip it out, like, instantly. Like, So the whole thing about it is it's a really weird one where it's like, the villagers themselves, in theory, recognize that you are not a villager and that you are a different species capable of different things. And it's like, that's a really weird one in that sense in itself. Like, but hey. There was zombie flesh there, so I managed something that must have fell. But yeah, like, weird survival game lore, It's always like that. I hadn't interacted with a village in its run yet. Like, normally, like, the thing is, people say, oh yeah, what you want to do first is just find a village and live there. Like, take their resources, it's fine, they live for you. It's like, instead, like, I'm on the reverse approach, where, like, I'll build up on my own, then come over when I'm strong enough to protect them, to, like, really protect them. And that's how I do that, so it's like, So yeah, so it's a difference in opinions there. We should watch a review of the Minecraft movie at some point. Yeah, I mean, I've heard things about it. Good things, bad things, mixed things. That's the thing, I've heard mixed things about it. That's what makes it interesting. So it's not like just like, I've heard only bad things about it, or I've heard only good things about it. I've heard, like, both. I'm a fucking idiot. In common theme of the stream, I forgot to bring a diamond pickaxe to my materials. That need a diamond pickaxe to mine. Honestly, I haven't heard anything personally. I watched a lot of movie reviews and only things I paid attention to. But only things I paid attention to be honest. Yeah, I get you. I heard yeah, that's brutal. And I have heard like the one really lame thing about the Minecraft movie. I'm not sure I could get a lot of hate for saying this or not. Is the whole thing where it's like encourages people to wreck up a theater and throw shit all over a theater because of a line in a movie. And I'm like, yeah, nah, I mean, I guess I just appreciate the staff too much in like places like that to be like, oh yeah, nah, that's cool. Because I find it so uncool that someone would do that, you know? And it's like, why you gotta buy a tub of popcorn, keep the large tub of popcorn, barely eat any of the large tub of popcorn, then when a certain line of dialogue plays, you throw the tub of popcorn across the room, like launching popcorn everywhere, and everyone in the cinema does that. And it's like, yeah, like, so then after, like you've literally seen it so, you know, everyone's so loud and disruptive in the same time. It's like the whole chicken jockey thing, right? Like where everyone's so loud. I've literally seen it, like, it's like people are so loud and disruptive, right? This is partway through the film, and like literally the screen at the movie's on turns off and the lights came on in some theaters because of how fucking bad it was, right? Where it's just like, you know, the cinema staff was like, whoa, they're fucking up the place. Let's shut down the movie. What the fuck? Like, why are they wrecking the place? Like, you know, that sort of level of stuff, you know? And I'm just like, where's the need? Yeah, it sounds similar to Pickle Ricketts. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like, where's the need? Where is the physical need to do that? Because I don't think it exists. Well, yeah, worse than the pit. Yeah, probably. Like, you know, I mean, oh no, they're both equally bad. Like in a sense, like, so you go to like a business establishment, and you just wreck up the place for no real reason. Well, I guess the Pickle Ricketts, I guess that's a bit more understandable because, like, yeah, they brought back this movie promotion thing. They thought it'd be somewhat popular. It was way more popular than they thought it was gonna be. And then like yeah, and like, yeah, it just kind of spiraled out because things were sold out there, and like, you know, people just kept moving out about it and all that, and like, so yeah, maybe the Minecraft one is worse in that. It's just like, the thing about it is like, why have you got to be like obnoxious and doing like these obnoxious memes in public at that point, right? That's like my kind of thing about it. It's like, you know, like I don't mean to poo-poo on anyone having fun, right? Like, you know, you can have fun and be yourself in public even if you are a bit eccentric, right? But like, I feel like there's a line to be drawn where it becomes like someone else's problem that you should really be like, okay, yeah, nah, it's not cool anymore at that point, you know? Oh wow, fuck you, Obsidian. You see that? It just yeeted over into the lava. Oh, I remember how I was doing this wrong now. You get the initial obsidian layer, and you relocate your water to somewhere like that, so you don't have to like, yeah, unless they can somehow accommodate the effect on the theater. That also that yeet was brutal, yo, yeah. Now, the thing about it is just, yeah, lava, it's just like, I mean, it is how it is, it just burns everything. That's why you do things this way. Yeah, the annoying thing is, like, obsidian takes 15 seconds to mine with a diamond pickaxe. Yep. It's funny with like an iron pickaxe. Apparently, with the iron pickaxe, it takes like almost 5 minutes, and the block doesn't even drop because you didn't mine it with a high enough graded material. So it's like, yeah, or maybe I think it was 50 seconds with iron. Actually, I think it's like almost 5 minutes by hand. Like if I was to stand here punching it by hand, it'd be 5 minutes. Like. I said I wanted like 20 blocks, I think, so we'll do that. I really should not be standing on this moss. Sounds like a ball ache? Yeah, I mean, there should never really be a situation where you have to punch this stuff by hand. Or really, like, you know, mine it without, like, you know, the correct equipment. But, like, you know... Because it only forms by, like, solidifying lava sort of thing. So it's like, yeah. So unless, like, literally someone, like, decide, like, you know what, I'm going to... My noob friend spawned in. He went AFK quick to do something. I'm going to cage him in an obsidian. Like, unless someone decided to do that, like, yeah, there's not really a scenario where you're going to be, like, mining out by hand. And if someone done that, the actual trick, the true way, right, is the noob can actually counter that if they have 2 blocks, like, depending on how big the chamber is, if they have, like, gravel or sand on them. So what you do there is, because you'll be a multiplayer at that point, right? So if they did it, like, if they did it too high, there's nothing you can do, right? You just have to punch your way out, right? But if they did it free high, right? What you do is, like, you get, like, sand or gravel or something, and you quickly spam the block above your head, so it lands on you and starts suffocating you. And then you sign out, like, exit the world, save and quit the main menu, and when you sign back in, the game can't spawn you inside solid blocks, so it'll spawn you next, like, on top of that. And since there's like an air, like since you can't spawn inside the chamber, it just spawn you on top of the chamber then. So like at that point, it'd be like, but then a noob wouldn't know that, right? So it's like, so someone can make a 3 high obsidian chamber, and like, you know, they're like their noob friend gets out really quick. Like, how did you do that? Then you mine out the obsidian and see like sand or gravel inside. Like, how the fuck did this guy know about that? Like, so that's an advanced trick as well. Like, you don't even know about that in single player because like it's single player. Like that's like a multiplayer trick only, like sort of thing, where it's like, and that really came from like back when people would play on like worlds where like admins would like make a room out of bedrock to store their admin stuff in the room, and what you could do is when griefers wanted to break into the admin room to get like the admin stuff to grief the server with, yeah, they'd do that trick where like, you know, they'd like go below it if there was enough room below it. And, you know, they'd put the sand in, or, like, you know, they'd sign out, have someone put the sand in, and sign back in, and it'd be through the floor. And you have another guy, you have a third guy come along to get the second guy in, so to get the first guy out of the room. And it's like, yeah, so that trick comes from there. That's why I first saw it, like Team AVO, like, you know, Team Evolution. Team Evolution. They used to grief Minecraft, so it was way back in the day, back when it was still in beta. I mean... yeah, the thing about it is kind of a bit of a, like, you know, griefing people in video games like that, like, you know, just griefing people's Minecraft builds. That is kind of like a dick move. I ain't gonna lie about that. I ain't gonna pretend like, you know, what they did was like, nice to people, because it wasn't. Like, you know, YouTube's been delayed compared to Twitch. Yeah, YouTube is very delayed, always. Like... That's just YouTube, man. Like, it just fucking does that. But yeah, so I'm not gonna pretend like what Team AVO was doing was, you know, nice for people, because it wasn't. Like, you know, they probably upset a great deal of people, right? But back when I was young, I found it funny, and yeah, I mean, I can't admit that, like, you know, that's necessarily something I find funny now. I've probably seen the same Minecraft griefing videos today. I mean, actually, to be fair, some of them I can understand, like Chaoscraft griefing. Yeah, like when they griefed like the religious server, right, which was like like a Christian Minecraft server, sure, but the owner was like, sort of like encouraging his players to steal like their other half's credit card so they can make a donation to the server, right? And it's like when you have people doing that, yeah, I don't feel bad about their server getting grief to shit, right? Like if they're encouraging like literally theft or like donations, right? So I don't mind if like Team AVO comes in like wrecks up their shit, then like it's unrecoverable, right? But if it's just like some average server where it's just like some guy's just trying to build and get away from something, it's like, oh, my real life shit right now. Or at least I can build in this Minecraft server and there's some chill people in here and all that and that and other. And build treehouse gets blown up or some shit. You're kind of going to be like, well, that's kind of like fucking upsetting. But so it really depends on the context. Like it's like the griefing was fine when like it was against like I was like these people are immoral anyway. But if it was like against people, I was like no, they're just trying to like play the game. And it's kind of like you kind of got to question things at that point. Perfect. Boom. And now I have one of these bad boys. Well, actually, a couple of them. Let's do more of them, right? Now, no, I've never been a gambler. Actually, no, that's a lie. I kind of am. Better sense tells me not to be a gambling man. There you go. That's the correct like phrasing of it. Better sense tells me not to be a gambling man. I was gonna say like I've never been a gambling man, but like because I could just leave it on 11 eyes and hope there's already one eye in the portal and I'll be fine. I can just like keep a blaze rod. Like I was like, nah, just play it safe. Just make sure I have enough, and then like whatever. All right, now I got to make sure I have absolutely everything in order, so I can go to the end. Right? Do I have food? Not really. Okay. Right, okay, I need a bit more food for this, I reckon. Oh, it's going to be long. Also probably going to need a lot more cobblestone and wood. Actually, yeah, I'm going to do that, right? I'm going to make sure I'm fucking stocked. Because if you thought my nether tunnel was long, this is going to be just as long, if not even more brutal. Nothing wrong with a bit of fishing? Yeah. Thanks. Actually, I should probably harvest my farm. I'm going to harvest my farm real quick because also might kill that sheep up there, but who knows. Yeah, like, what was it? Yeah. I need to be stocked up because there's very little going back from where I go. They say the only way out is through, but I digress. I disagree. You just gotta know when and where to go. And it also does take sacrifice. Okay, cool, I got that going now for me, which is nice. Alright, I'm gonna need all that. Oh, yeah, I want that wood, don't I? Cut down the birch logs and throw them in my end chest because I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna mine a bunch more cobblestone, throw that in my end chest. This way I won't run out of pickaxes. also need wood for like actual chest. Yep, I need actual chest to go with the end chest on the other end. Otherwise, I'm not be able to manage inventory correctly. I'm gonna need blocks just in case to get in. I prep up quite hardcore for this. I thought that's a trident round. No trident. I go, here's stuff, but I'm a little tired and whatnot. Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, if you want to head off, like, you know. I'm here either way, you know, like, yeah, that's just the thing, like. I appreciate you stopping by, don't get me wrong. I really do, like, you know, it really helped me with my numbers, so. No, I appreciate it greatly. You know, if you have other stuff you need to be doing, then, you know, you should crack on with that. Yeah, it is getting pretty late. Like, I'm getting pretty hungry. Like, I've been going, like, almost 5 hours at this point. And then the only thing I really ate beforehand was, like, you know, some crackers with some roulette on it. So it's like, yeah, like, I had, like, 6 crackers. Although quite a considerable amount of roulette, because I kind of just, like, lay roulette on thick, right? But, like, yeah, it's been nice chatting as well, yeah. I agree, to be fair. You know, since I lay the relay on thick, you know, it's like it's fine. Like, you know, I'm kind of hungry, but like I'm sure, like I just want to get this thing finished up. What I'm doing, like because I'm actually very, very close to achieving what I want to achieve. So I'll put the birch log in there because I'm going to need it. But you probably actually don't. You didn't play Minecraft, so you're not going to know what the end chest does, right? But basically, put it simply, the end chest shares an inventory between all end chests. So basically, like, well, I have 2 more end chests. Basically, the contents I put in there, if I put down another end chest, like wherever the fuck I am, I could go to Nether if I wanted to and put down an end chest and open it up, and it has the same items inside, like literally the same items. So I could put items in it, take items out of it. Wherever the hell there's an end chest, I can access that thing. So it's sort of like an interdimensional backpack sort of thing, right? It's sort of like I store the items in like a liminal space, right? Because even if I destroy all end chests in the world, all the items are still in that end chest space. It's just there's no way to open it until you place down an end chest. Like the old Elite Dungeons on RuneScape with bank outside. Yeah, yes. Sort of, I guess. Like, I mean, if it's sort of like you got like a thing that you like a place down, and also everyone's inventories in it is individual. Like, say for example, if like someone else was in the game, they could open that end chest. I could open that end chest, and we both see our individual different items. I'm gonna kill that zombie in gold quick because he's harassing like the llamas, I think. Yeah, like that villager's. Oh, he dropped a gold chest piece. I mean, that's not really that useful, don't get me wrong, right? But at the same time, it's It's an item. No, it's not actually too bad on durability. Yeah, okay. It's kind of like floating around killing the salmon manually. It's kind of funny. Not gonna lie. There's a drowned. I don't really want to use second coal, so I'm not gonna bother killing those salmon. There's one way to do it, I guess. Yeah, like, you know. If I was using like a trident or something, you know, I'd call it spear fishing. You know, like you'd throw the spear at them. But yeah, like, what do I need? Okay, so I want to cook my food, actually. Yes, that's what I want to do. Do I wear the piss chest plate? Yeah, well, fuck, I'll wear the chip. I'll wear the piss plate. Swag in it, yeah. I mean, very low quality in like actual terms of protection. It's quite funny in that, like. In fact, gold armor is actually some of the most useless armor in the game. It's like, yeah, in fact, actually, that's probably why they made it so like piglins will attack you if you're not wearing gold armor. Is to literally give gold armor a use. Like it's supposed to be higher tier than iron, but iron offers more protection. So it's like, which is true to life because gold's like a really soft metal. You wouldn't want to make like actual machine parts out of it because it's so soft. It's like, well. Yeah, so like, you know, they kept with it being like a soft metal and all that, and it's like, yeah. Right, I suppose I should load up chunk base now. Chunk base. Where is my stronghold on Bedrock Edition? And is this my seed? Let me check. Uh, 304, 66, 06, 17, 44, 36, 48, 22, 65. Yep. All right, okay, so where are my strongholds? Where's 00, first of all? Sorry if this is a bit boring. I'm looking at another screen. Oh, I did not want to do that. Actually, where am I? Where am I? What direction am I actually in? Because I'm not at 00. I'm actually at minus 366, right? So I'm minus 366 right now. I'm actually closer to the stronghold that's going to be at 336 and 336X and 1440Z. Now, let me just write that down quick. Yeah, so 360 minus 1440. There we go. Alright, have I got my food? Have I got my items? I got my stone tools. I have not mined a shit ton of cobblestone yet. That's the one thing I'm left to do before I set out. And I'm hoping I can find the end portal pretty easy, but it's also going to be pretty dangerous, so yeah. I'll be off now, G. I'm going to keep the streams on though for background types. I'll have a good streamer, G. Cheers, G. Have a good night. Yeah. Cheers to you too, my G. Yeah, cheers. Alright. Hopefully the stronghold should be interesting.
It does give me a good idea for next stream title, though. Bypassing the Dragon. I need a lot of stone, really, come and think of it, like... I should get that iron. I should get the copper in the wall over there as well, like... this copper vein is actually huge. Yeah, ridiculous, like, why? I'm glad I have my hell furnaces, because, you know, that's a really good way of cooking copper, I feel. Like, if copper bars are supposed to be, like, useless, then... yeah. Yeah, and then cooking them on the bulk like that should be, like, the optimal way, really. You treat it more like a decorative block, where it's like, yeah, it takes 9. It takes 9 cooks instead of, like, 4 to make a block now. He thought 4 was bad. Try this one. It's like, yeah, but if I had a fortune pickaxe, I'll be getting, like, tons of you per, so... you know, it's like, yeah, it's slower, but... and also, it's not as annoying, because it's not as a generic an item. Like, the fact that Netherrack is just like that, it's just like, ugh. Well, what I am thankful for is, I would say, it's better that there is a crafting recipe than there is no crafting recipe, because there never used to be a crafting recipe for it. Like, you never used to be able to cook Netherrack into Nether brick. You never used to be able to craft Nether fences. You know, that was just slightly added, like... I might have to eat myself off an edge at some point and come back for more pickaxes, but... I'll finish this pickaxe and then, like, make a new one, and then that's going to be, like, my time to move out sort of style, I think. Fuck off with more copper. Alright, raw iron goes in there. I wanted all of this in here. Alright, so I can craft more pickaxes later.
I feel like I should wait for sundown, sleep, then leave in the morning. So do I need a water bucket? Actually, yes. That's one of the most useful things to take to the end, actually. So I do not think I'll be leaving without that. Yeah. I refresh this page. This here. I mean, I know it's almost night, so... Right, and we're off, I guess. Yep. Let's go. So, yeah, like basically that way, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go, basically... So 360, 1440. Okay, 1440, that's a monitor aspect ratio, I should be able to remember that. And 360, that's a console. And all I gotta do to remember is all I gotta do is remember, hook up your 360 to the 1440 display, and you'll probably find that a bunch of the games don't even have that sort of graphic setting. Also, don't get turned into a pincushion in the forest, apparently. And these dark oak forests are tough, yeah. You got like quite some mobs in here. There's a felled tree. For the fallen. I have quite a bit of the way to go. It's still in the morning though, so... I'm not too fussed. Yeah, that was a big drop. I think it could be like a big drop whilst I have confident making a jump, whatever. There's a lot of mobs out here. I suppose. Of course. They always say that strongholds spawn more frequently below villages. And look what's like about 100 blocks in front of me. Right on the coordinates. Yep, you guessed it. A village.
I've not seen that kind of chicken before. That's an armadillo, I guess. I haven't seen any of them either. But...
Well, the good news is, this village, being a stronghold village, is actually not a bad part because, well, you know, I actually kind of like how this mountain will go into one of my later builds that involves the stronghold, so yeah. You know, I'm not here for that right now. And what depth is actually... I need to get chunk beaks back opening, I guess. Chunk base, stronghold. That is my seed. Okay, and this is... Okay, it doesn't give you the Y coordinates, so I guess I just have to go down. Stronghold stairway at 340, 1420. I mean, it's all just according to, like, the third-party apps, you know? So they're saying stairway at 340, 320, no, 420. I'm not really here for the war right now, so I'm going to leave it. Hmm. Okay, yeah, it says the stairway is here, but... I'm not sure if I'm necessarily convinced. Then again, how deep do the strongholds spawn nowadays? Because, like... The world goes a lot deeper than it used to, you know? So I'm like, questioning. Hang on. I'm just going to Google this quick. Alright, so I trust chunk base, right? There's no way I don't trust that, like.
At the same time, it's like... I'm not seeing any evidence of like a stronghold. There we are. Yeah, and that's those stairs I was talking about. Like, look, it's exactly the coordinate. It's just, yeah, it's way further down than I initially thought. So this is actually the entrance to the stronghold, I guess, right?
I suppose I should make a note of that somewhere. I'm going to do that real quick, actually. So what's these coordinates here? What are we going to aim for? Let's choose this tile here, right? So we're going to come in from that way. We're going to aim for this tile here, right? So we want to aim for 3, 4, 4, 5. 3, 4, 4, 4, 5. And then -1. 3, 4, 4, 5. -1,420. Perfect. I now know where my exact stronghold entrance is. So I don't need to worry about anything else. Great. Portal room. Let's find a portal room next. Okay, this stronghold seems pretty quaint so far. Okay. No, I don't really mess with the lava in here. Hate to say it, but it's just not my thing. So there's probably more stronghold down there. What's right? Let's see what's down here then. That's just the way below the stairs. And here's the library. Okay. Really, really small stronghold. Very, very small stronghold. Okay, okay. Okay. I don't really need the oak plank, to be honest. Aqua Affinity, Fire Protection, and Piercing, so that's either a helmet, Sharpness, Loyalty, Multi-Shot, okay, that's High Armor, Trim, Smithing Template, Armor, Ingredients, Ingots, and Crystals, okay, well. And there's a bunch of paper there, that's okay, cool, 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 cool. Big chest, because we want a chest. As we have the library, we have whatever's down there, which is probably nothing because it just goes underneath here. That's the way back up. And that's the portal room. So yeah, a pathetically small stronghold. Right. I fucking hate this shit. Why? Why give me the worst fucking spawn possible? It's kind of like where I don't want to spawn. Okay, I feel a lot better now. I'm not above void. But I still fucking hate this. Finally over by 2 to be centered. That was a terrifying part done. Now I want to be down by a few, so I'm low enough that the dragon isn't going to clip through. I think Y level 40 would be good. So I have where I want to build my bridge. Ah, that's an obsidian tower. Okay. Looks like we're going round. Well, actually, maybe I'll just keep it over here, right? Actually, a dragon can fly through obsidian. I don't like that, so maybe we'll just keep going. Okay, one more down. Cool, now I can dig out a room. I'll have to come back for the diamond pickaxe at some point. Alright, time to lower the risk. So what I want to do is I want to put down one of these. Put that away in it for now because I don't need it. Put those away in it. Put that away in it. Put away the cobblestone, I guess. Well, actually not all the cobblestone, but some of the cobblestone. Put away these birch planks, I guess. Keep this on me. That's food. Coal, flint. Those books don't need to be in. I'll keep coal and flint on that side. Those books, those armor trims, the iron nuggies. Well, these chests might be needed on me. Andesite, diorite, paper, books, gravel, dirt. I don't need to string on me either. Okay, cool, that's all back home. I won't really say I need the chests at the moment, but if I need them I can get them out. Perfect. Alright, okay. And now we're back at the boring part of my stream, I guess. It's going to be a tunnel more severe than my other tunnels. And I intend to make it as good as possible. I don't know why my has my concurrent viewers really gone up to 4, or am I just hallucinating? So they're going to be disappointed. Alright, okay. You know, if there really are 4 concurrent viewers, they're going to be confused with what I'm doing. No shot anyone understands this. You can definitely, like, you know, people, like, you know, they're not stupid. They're going to look at my inventory and they're like, that is not a dragon fighting loadout. What's he gonna do? Really not a lot. Well, here's the thing. I'm gonna actually have to delete that cobblestone line I made out earlier. This part I don't like is when you fuckers come through the tunnel and it's all like, hey, yeah, now I want to be out here now. I'm like, well, please don't be. And they're like, nah, it's all cool. I'm like, it really isn't. You don't want to accidentally look at them, that's the thing. But accidentally looking at them is just a nightmare. Alright, I actually need to destroy the cobblestone, yes. That was the entire point of what I was doing, wasn't it? And the good news is this actually should give me a little bit more security when I actually do spawn against, well, dragons. So instead of have to cross this bridge, I'm actually going to have like a proper nice way over soon. So also I don't care that cobblestone's falling into the void, it's just going to have to... That's just the way it is. So I want to get far enough away that the health bar for the dragon just disappears. And that would be like my ideal. And this is what annoys me about the Enderman here. Okay, I can get back inside now. A higher quality pickaxe would not go amiss here, but at this rate, it is whatever. You know, I'll prep up like when I actually want to do the boss fight, right? Where I'll actually want a way out that Enderman can't get through, actually, coming to think of it. So I should dig a way out to the surface. Even if I have no intention of actually doing the fight. It's just purely because I want the blocks. See, my YouTube's currently glitched out, telling me I have both 4 and 1 concurrent viewer, and it's like, it really needs to pick a lane. And also, YouTube seems to be like really delayed for me. I don't know why, but I've been assured earlier that the delay is not as bad as it like appears to be on my screen, so I'm just going to trust that. Because I'm all the way back at the portal room, I haven't even lit up the portal yet on my like what I can see on my right, and that was like how long ago? Probably like 10 minutes ago at this point, at least. Okay, I'm definitely deep enough for the dragon not to harass me, so... I can always say that, at least. I don't want to go up there too fast, because I'm pretty sure I'll die if the dragon sneezes in my general direction, so... Okay, cool. Yep. You poke your head out for 1 second and, you know, it's not gonna... See, that's my area for, like, the dragon fight. Yeah, annoyingly, I'm gonna need a lot of endstone. Actually, this hollow is actually a great idea, right? Because, well, it's boring now, and, you know, I'm gonna get the elytra and the, shulker boxes and all that, and I'm gonna leave the dragon alive, right? When I come back to fight the dragon eventually, it's gonna be like an easier fight, because if I dig out like a massive area here to get tons of endstone, right? Then all the endermen that are spawned in like the vicinity, right? They'll be split between the above ground and this underground chamber here. Like a bunch of them will teleport into here, so there'll be like less on the surface, which should make the fight a bit easier because you have like less endermen that you can accidentally aggro. I probably do need to actually head back anyway and just offload all this crap, but... At least here I know what to expect. You know, there's no ores, no nothing like that. It's just straight endstone. As you can tell, this is actually the most entertaining, hardcore, intense, I was trying to use buzzwords here, right? Like, you know, it's like exhilarating gameplay content, am I right? Yeah, not really, okay. I mean, at least compared to my other tunnel, this is like, mine the blocks, place the blocks, but still. Part of me is saying go back, grab my diamond pick and just ruin my diamond pick on this. Like, part of me saying that's the way I want to go about it. Just absolutely ruin my diamond pick, and then again, I don't even think that's going to get enough blocks to even give me a decent portion of the tunnel, to be honest. So I might as well just stick to stone picking it long way. At least this way is cheap. To be honest, the main thing I want to do is I want to reach my obsidian platform. That's like the main first goal. I think that's going to be like the main goal for this stream. Still find the stream title funny. Potentially reaching the fortress. I think I'm a bit past that now. This is why this is mainstream free. Like, Also, that dragon flapping its wings is really fucking annoying. Well, I get it, you're up there. Thing about this is 12 stacks of 64 is only going to get me 64 blocks out. I mean, yeah, realistic, I should make the tunnels too high so Enderman can't use them, but eh. Just chill. Personally, I think if the Endermen want to escape the tyranny of the dragon, they should have a bridge to do so as well. Come and think of it, like, you know. The more of this I get built, the more comfortable I feel. You could just say, like, why are you destroying a cobblestone instead of just leaving it? But I find cobblestone like the most unsatisfactory building material of all time. I don't even want to see it. But I only used it there because it was my blocks. That was the blocks I had on my bar, and I knew it, man. I was like, hey, if I spawn on the obsidian platform, way away from everything, I can build over. It'll be fine. It won't be that far, right? Turns out it was actually fucking miles, but... So it'd give me, like, a pretty annoying end spawn, I'd say. That is not where you want to be spawning if you go to the end. You really don't want to be out this way. How loud the dragon is just prangs me out, man. It feels like he's right above me or something, but she's not. She's probably fucking miles away. Thing about the obsidian platform is you can't obstruct it in any way, otherwise it will delete the blocks. So I figure, if I just build a little box around it, that will be the most efficient way of keeping myself in check here. Perfect. I was also making the ceiling one higher here, just in case. Oh, right, okay, cool. So I've made it past my spawn room. Huh, my stream seemed to have like fucked itself, I guess. Like in terms of like delay. I seems to have just been like back on normal on YouTube now. It seems to have like managed to realise, wait a minute, I'm not half hour ago. Perhaps that's what the concurrent views were about. Like maybe it was giving me like a bunch of concurrent views because it was all but it was actually all just the one person stacked on top of each other 4 times somehow. Well, that would make the most sense, but well, actually no, it wouldn't. But it would relate to what I saw.
Yeah, what's good is right now when the dragon goes around the back of the island, his health bar disappears, or her health bar disappears, so... I'm definitely getting a lot further away from her. Yeah, this is... Yeah, if I thought building my Title 1 and Nether was bad, this is like way worse. Because... It's like... Okay, yeah, sure, the blocks aren't as bad to obtain. Oh, actually, no. I mean, they're kind of longer to mine, so it's kind of annoying, but... So, although, yeah, you're not cooking as many, you're not using as many. A, they're long to mine, and B, I absolutely hate building over void. It's the most prangiest thing ever. It's just like, yeah, nah, like lava's bad. Void is, ugh. Oh. This is just quite a long one.
Right, okay. It's so fucking long. Yeah, I might do this for a little while more, and then probably kill off the stream after that, like 40 more minutes tops, but hey, that means I actually am back in the state where I can do silent streams, because I'm just doing this really mundane tunnel. And I mean a really mundane tunnel, so I actually might be back on the stream later with the silence, but I'm just jamming out to music. Yeah, I think I'll mine as many blocks as I can be fucked by here. Place them out on the bridge. And after I place them out, I'll call the stream there. Like, the level of nightmare here is just unreal. But the good news is, well, I'm at least a lot closer to the shulker boxes than I was. You know, maybe actually soon I'll be able to like edit this down into like maybe like a 20-minute episode or something. How am I going to edit like what 20 plus hours, like, you know, maybe 30 plus hours into like a 20-minute update episode? Well, a lot of nothing happens, you see, so I feel like that's going to be like the... So there's a cut version and an uncut version, I reckon, right? That's what I'm going to have to do, right? Where you can see me now in the uncut, right here, like right here, right now. This is what I'm doing, how it's going. Then you got the cut version that I'm going to do. And if I get it right. Yeah, no. My aim, get past the beginning of the game. Wait, that don't make no sense. What I mean, like, is like get past the part where I can now just get on with the builds I want to do. So I think what I have... Well, that said... There's quite a lot that I need to do to get back to sort of like the style that I was in my old world. I mean, this is one of those things, to be fair. Because my other Minecraft world actually had this exact same feature that I'm making here. Like, was in my other Minecraft world. It's like, yeah, I hadn't killed the dragon in that world. I was planning on doing that as like a group, but I also wanted like an elytra and like some chorus fruit for my farm. So I was like, well... Then I remembered, like, with the whole thing with the end cities and all that, right? It's like, after you beat the dragon and all that, because I beat the dragon on other worlds, and you go through the little gateway thing, and you teleport over to, like, the other floating islands, but the other floating islands have coordinates to them, like, it's just like they're, like, you know, one of their coordinates might be, like, minus 1,000 or something, like, or, you know, it's like 1,000 blocks away, like 900 blocks away, 800 blocks away-ish sort of thing, right? So it's all like, yeah, there is these coordinates out there. So I wonder if I can actually just build out to them manually, and yeah, you can, like, so... That's the whole idea here, is like, yeah, I'm just going to build out to, like, the end cities manually and collect the shulker boxes and all that, and then the elytra, right? And it's like, okay, but how would you get them back to the world? Like, you know, the dragon's still alive, so there's no portal back. And it's like, well, you throw them all in an end chest, then you take it all out the end chest at the other end, and then, you're good. You know, because like you throw all the stuff in end chest, you have nothing on you. All the stuff that doesn't fit, you put in like one of these chests, or you make a chest, you know, something like that, right? Throw all your other items in there, throw as much as you can in the end chest. When you're completely empty inventory, throw yourself into the void, you'll spawn back at bed, open an end chest, empty it out, go back, open the other chests, throw the contents of the other chests and the chests themselves back into the end chest. Throw yourself into the void, completely empty again, empty out the rest of the end chest, and yeah, you've extracted all the items from the end that you wanted to. Without the need to beat the Ender Dragon. So yeah, you can't keep the XP, but, you know... So these 36 levels I have on me, they're gone. Like, gone to 0, like, you know, because it's not like you can even re-pick up the XP out of the void, so... But that's not a problem for me. I knew that going in. The whole thing is, I guess, just get to bypass the dragon entirely. And that's like the real main thing there. I mean, if I was really, really obsessed with like building these bridges, which I'm not, I only want one bridge. If I was really, really cut out for it, I'd make 4. 1 in each direction. But I don't care to do that. So I won't. Or, for example, if I was like really somewhat inclined, but not really. Like say if that one's going south, make 1 going north. If this one's going east, make 1 going west. Like, you know, sort of like, I think it is north. No, it's east-west. It's east-west. Yeah, so 1's going east, so I'll make the other one going west sort of thing, right? And that would be like what the actual technical thing to do would be. Because this way you're never too far away from anything, in that sense. Like, sure, you travel like 1,000 blocks east or west, but then if you want to head north and south and meet back in the middle afterwards, kind of can, like from either side. Like if you want to hug the edge, if that, as it were. Actually, yeah, this tunnel's going to be way worse than the other tunnel. At least with the other tunnel, right? It weren't so long, right? It was only like a few hundred blocks long, right? This is like 1,000 blocks long. The block takes like 3 times longer to mine. You're building over void, so like say for example, I make a misstep here when I'm like carrying all this stuff, but all that goes to waste. So you got to be careful. Gets bad enough eventually when Endermen spawn up there, and like you have Enderman in your bridge when you're trying to build out like this really thin bridge, and this Enderman's walking along like, hey, you want to look at me and fight? And it's like, not really. One was suspended above like a bottomless pit. No, not on my to-do list. No. And they're like, no, it's fine. We'll fight. And they just launch you and yeet you into the void, and you die. And it's like, well. What's up? Yeah, welcome to CXD. Welcome in. Yeah, not a lot at the moment. I'm just building a bridge so I can get away from the center island. As you can see, I totally have the correct gear to fight the dragon. You know, a stone sword, a stone hoe, all that good stuff. Nah, I'm joking. I ain't even fighting the dragon here. Like, I'm actually pretty near the end of the stream. I'm not sure how long I'm going to be going for tonight. Yeah, basically the whole plan is... Yeah, how are you, by the way? The whole plan is... This is a platform I spawned on, by the way. I actually had to build over to this, right? Like, that's all void below us here, right? Oh, that's what's up. I stumbled on your stream. I want to say what's up. Ah, nice. Yeah, I'm building all the way out to there, right? So I'm bypassing the dragon. I'm building out that way. For the particular reason of I just don't want to kill the dragon yet, but I do want shulker boxes. So, you know, what you gonna do when you want shulker boxes but you don't want to kill the dragon? Just got to build to them. It is ridiculous, yeah, but it's actually quite interesting that it is actually possible to do it, though. I mean, yeah, it's like a lot of people have their render distance lower, so they actually won't see the islands out there, but you know they're out there, so it's like, oh. Why not go? Yeah, welcome to the stream. Thank you for popping by. Like, you know, I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. And I'm just like, chilling out here. I think I got far enough away from the Ender Dragon for its health bar to stop showing up, which is great. Nope, its health bar still shows up. I spoke too soon. But briefly, only briefly. Yeah, right now I'm kind of lucky. I haven't got like tons of Endermen in this tunnel. They will start spawning in this tunnel like hot shit eventually. Because when I get like halfway out, it's going to be like, this is the only place within like a 500 block radius where they can actually spawn. So it's like, yeah. Eventually you just get like a stupid amount of Endermans flooded in the tunnel. Really, I should make murder holes where I like have a little too high big corridor that goes off that way a little bit. Like in the sides of the walls so I can like murder trap Endermen if I want to. Here we can already see like Endermen teleporting around. But the good news is they also do walk on top of the tunnels, which I guess does help out a bit because like there's two surfaces then actually that they can spawn on, like, and it's 50-50. So both equal size, so it's just one of them I use and one of them I won't use. Like, you'd never catch me dead on the roof of the tunnel in case I just get yeeted off the side by an Enderman. And not on. Whereas inside the tunnel, at least I'm safe. Ooh. How about that? I actually physically chose the worst place to build my bridge. Awesome. Love it for me. Along a zero axis. And if you're questioning why that's bad, it's because, like, the area around the main island is a circle, right? Where it's like, yeah, they decide, yeah, circle around the main island, nothing spawns. So actually, over in that corner there, it's like, you know, sort of like 700 away. Whereas over there, it's like 1,000 away. So it's a bit more further to, like, you know, the edge of the island, as it were. I actually have a shorter distance to travel, but iron grip on the shift key here. I feel my grip loosening, and my palms are sweaty. Knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweat already. Mom's spaghetti. He's nervous and look over. Sorry. Oh. See, that's what I don't like that Enderman doing there. You see, this is what I mean about the Endermans. Oh, thank God. But, you know, when I just stood there and they're like, oh yeah, nah, just look me in the eye real quick, I dare you. You want to fight me out there, don't you? And it's like, no, you two hit me anyway. Now there's an insta-death drop. What do you mean? Can't remember. I don't think Enderman can pick up Endstone, right? Like, although it seems like it should be a block they can pick up, they can't. I haven't seen any Enderman carrying blocks around, so I'm assuming they can't. So, I have a feeling my structure's safe. So it isn't going to get picked apart by the Enderman or anything like that, so that's alright. Actually, coming to think of it, there's actually more chance they're going to spawn on top than they're going to spawn in here, because only here it's 3 wide, whereas up there it's 5 wide, technically. So, in theory, they only have a 3/8 chance of spawning down here, so it's actually closer to 40-60%, sort of. Well, it's actually 37.5 and 62.5, but it's close to like a 40-60 split on the spawn rates of Enderman in here, so... That's good. The main thing is, though, I want to be in a tunnel because it's more protected. I feel a lot better over here now, knowing when now the Ender Dragon's health bar doesn't show up, so I'm like, I'm not worried that it's going to attack me or anything, because if it was near me, its health bar would be on the screen. I think I already see some end cities out there, so that might be alright. Right, yeah. And you can see how far off in the distance those islands appear, and it's like, yeah, I am not even close to actually reaching the area that I want to reach. And that is the... That's a real part about that. Well, ugh. I know what, let's get a double chest out and let's store some stuff that's in here that I'm like, well... Okay, my gold armor, I don't really need. I want to send that back home. Obsidian, yeah, I want to send that back home. Ender chest I'm actually going to need on me here when I get to the end soon, so we're going to keep that in there. So because I want to place, I don't want to have to run all the way back to this ender chest to deposit my items, I just want to go to the other one that I'm going to place down. I'll probably make a second chest just because I don't have any more chests right now, so why not? those chests might be needed later, so I'll take them in my ender chest.
Those are junk items I don't particularly need to worry about. I mean, technically, so are these. Right, so. So keep all that in there for now. I'll throw those in there for now. Right, so that's all stuff I want to go back and or actually come on. Actually come off it, right? If I put all this stuff in here, that makes absolutely most sense, because actually this is where I need it. Alright? If I'm going to need to build more pickaxes, it's in this room. Right? So I'm fine there. Does that mean I have enough space to store all this crap? I mean, that's still crap, to be fair, so probably I should look at what loot I'm getting from the end city first before I decide, like, oh yeah, no, I want to do this, that, and the other. But yeah, no. Well, my inventory's empty, so at least if it does some weird, dodgy spawn shenanigans, at least all my stuff's in here. And all the valuable stuff's in there, so even if that gets destroyed, I should open that up at home. And if I lose all this stuff, it's like, okay, maybe it sucks I lost the ender chest, but otherwise, meh. Doesn't really matter. But yeah, I think that about does it from me for today, right? Or at least in the mainstream. I might be back in a silent stream. Might be, might not be. But if I'm back in a silent stream, it's literally just me digging this room, placing it out there on that bridge, digging this room, placing it out there on that bridge. Rinse, repeat. Probably won't even finish that tonight if I do get back on it, but yeah, that's going to be a long one. But yeah, no, it's been like 7 or 6.5 hours, so yeah. But I'll say thank you everyone who tuned in throughout the entire thing. Thank you everyone who's watching later, and yeah, I hope everyone has a good day wherever they are watching this, what evening, night, whatever. Yeah, I hope you all have a good whatever time of the day it is, and a whole day in general. But yeah, with that said, yeah, see you all. Have a good